Oh. Right. Morning, guys. Honkai. Welcome into today's stream. Today we're going to be playing some Honkai Impact 3rd. With the, the featured event of this current version. There's actually still a lot of things that we kind of need to do in Honkai Impact 3rd, but like, yeah, procrastination is still happening. But anyway though, for today we are going to be continue with the playthrough of that Youyun's event, the project Thesis something, I don't even remember the full name. But yeah, basically that one where we kind of put into a stop because of the resources problem. So yeah, after last time, I've waited like 2 weeks now. So yeah, I did the management for those resources and all that stuff. The gameplay part of it, like off stream. So I think we should be able to clear the story today, but we'll see. Hopefully they don't have like a hidden part 4 or anything like that. But yeah, today we're going to continue in the part 2 of that events. So like, yeah, I'll come in, guys, and sorry, I'll try to wake up. Oh boy, it's so hard to wake up. Anyway, good evening. No. There's no good evening here, good sir, good madam. It's good morning. There's only mornings here. Only morning. But yeah, anyway though, welcome in, and I guess I hope you guys enjoy the stream, I guess. And fuck, I'm so sorry, guys. My brain is kind of not working as of lately. Like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore for a lot of time. But yeah, whatever the case though, let's play the game. Oh yeah, by the way, as you guys can see here, that's also a new event going on, which is not actually a new event, but more like a rerun of a past event. I'm probably not going to be streaming this events here, but maybe after we're done checking out this the Project Sea of Data events, after we're done with the story, maybe we'll look a little bit into this Starry Voyage. I already forgot what the gameplay is about, but yeah, we'll maybe check out a little bit of this event and see how it goes. But I'm probably just going to skip the story this time, because I mean, it's a rerun. I'm not sure whether the VOD for all of this is even up in the first place, but yeah, try to look it up, maybe you can find it. Definitely we enjoy. How are you so sure about that? Are you really sure? How sure are you on the scale of 1 to 10? How sure are you? Like 6.9? Yeah, how sure are you that you're gonna enjoy this stream? And how do you mean by enjoying? Like you're going to watch me streaming while at the same time playing with yourself, flap or something? How? Just kidding, man. Don't actually watch my stream and plap plap. Please don't do that. Anyway, jokes aside, let's start the let's continue with the playthrough for this project Sea of Data. By the way, as you guys can see, the progress of the gameplay, it's I still kind of question whether this is actually gameplay or not, because like you're kind of just here every day, click on the resources, and then upgrade everything that you can find, and then you do a little bit of this daily here, and then you go to the free trade hub, you go to craft station, you see, oh look, there's a 60% up, and then you just pick on the one with 60% up, you craft everything here, you produce, and then go to trade hub, you sell everything, and then ta-da, you have like money, and then that's all. That's literally the whole gameplay loop. Like, I don't really feel like there's actually much gameplay going on in these events here. Like, the story itself is fine so far, but the gameplay wise though, it feels, I don't know, man. There's just too much waiting. I don't really like this kind of gameplay. There's also this thing right here, the what do you call this again? Prospecting. I don't know. This prospecting requires you to like upgrade your, what is that again? I think you actually have to upgrade from the data research here. Like you have to upgrade these for like the threat downgrade, and then once the one is downgraded by one level, you'll be able to access one of these mines or whatever thingy, and then you set one of them on expedition, and you have to actually wait for like freaking 18 minutes, no, not minute, what, who am I kidding, 18 minutes, 18 hours. Like it's just so stupid, man. There's too much waiting in this. I don't really feel like I actually played much in this in this event. I still like the story so far, but like really the gameplay feels very weird. But anyway though, we're going to continue with the story for now. After that, we're going to progress through with the main stories, and yeah, with the gameplays and all that stuff, and hopefully there's no need to be waiting for part 3 as well. Hopefully. I don't like the waiting, man. I don't like waiting too much in this kind of events. Alright, anyway though, where do we continue with the story? Okay, here. Alright, we start from 2-1. Don't forget this. A 10. That's actually a very high rating. Always impacted going hope nothing bad happened in this game. Oh, are you actually referencing to that news, or more like rumors about how they are going to be ending the part 2, but continue to release more content, which is kind of like a side story of the characters and all that stuff? I do remember that seeing some posts related to that rumor. I don't know how true is that, but like, I just hope that when the time actually comes for them to put it full stop to this to Honkai Impacted project, like call it a day right there, I hope that they actually package the whole thing, release it as its own full game. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of just shut down the server and just say like, this is the end of the experience, we had a great time and all that, but like, yeah, that's all, goodbye, see you guys in the next world, like, and then just like, end of service, no more continuation in this game. Like, instead of that, I feel like it's much better for them to just package the whole thing and release as its own, like a full game, and then the people who actually wants to play the game, like maybe can like purchase the full game at a certain price, and then just go wild inside of it. Like, yeah, that's the thing that I kind of wish they do with Honkai Impacted, or more like the other live service games as well. But yeah, we'll see. Somebody clip that on Twitch side. Wait, clip what? Did I do something bad? Oh, come in. This woman in grey hair with glasses reminded you of someone from different gacha game, but I don't feel like saying it. Who though? Ugh, don't feel like saying it. Does it have something to do with Wuthering Wave? It's okay, no need to name that. I don't really know if anyone looks like the Dream Seeker, but you know, at this point I don't really mind, man. I've seen a lot of people comparing these games, copying that other game for the character design, and then they shows a character that looks similar but with some distinct visual like, you know, differences. Like people is saying that, oh my god, they are like they're actually copying, and then there exists another side that defending that no, they're actually not copying, they are just like, you know, taking inspiration and all that. But you know what, I feel like this kind of conversation in the first place is stupid as fuck, because like it doesn't really matter in the first place unless it's a blatant, like a direct 1-1 copy. Most of the time it's just either coincidence or taking inspiration, unless like, you know, they just take the exact same model and then they do a little bit of altering, like maybe the hand they kind of add like a ribbon or something like that, then yeah, that's copying, I feel. For the rest of the time though, it should be fine. I mean, what else do you expect the other developers to do? Like invent a new human species that maybe don't have eyes, maybe don't have ears or something like that? I don't know, man. I feel like sometimes people's expectation about you know, character design is a little bit too weird. But yeah, that's just my opinion. Female Rover. I don't think she looks like Female Rover though. Yeah, I really don't feel like she looks anything similar to Female Rover. More like her hair doesn't even look grey. Yeah, Dreamseeker's hair looks more brown to me. Unless my eye is not doing well. Is this grey? I thought this is brown. What? The whole flap? Nah, that did not happen. You must have imagined it. Yeah, that did not happen lah. Yeah, you Saskopong yourself lah. Alright, anyway, let's play the story for real lah. I am Kawa the 69, a student at the Osia Data Research Institute. While on my way to a more, okay, nice typo there. A more spacious area in the external resource space to record data, the device in the apartment was accidentally activated. Lost in thought, I failed to notice the anomaly produced by the device and was knocked down by the data energy emitted. When I woke up again, my body had somehow shrunk. Though my body may have shrunk, my mind remains. What am I thinking? This child looks so much like me. Could she also be a data model generated by the device? Sometimes I really find it very difficult to determine whether the event story has anything to do with the mainline story. Cause like now she's really saying that she has never met with her little self that she had totally met in the current storyline. Which is really strange. Wait. What was that? When I woke up again, my body has somehow shrunk. Okay. Okay. Maybe the resemblance is just a coincidence and she's a child who got separated from her family. Either way, it's not safe to leave her out there alone. I better go check on her.
你好，小朋友。你是一个人？
小朋友，你要吃糖糖吗？Don't translate that to English. You guys don't need to understand that.
这糟糕的开场白，我听上去跟拐骗小孩的坏人毫无区别。
Nah, yours is fine. Yours is fine, Rizika.
不是的，我不是一个人。姐姐让我在这里等她，我哪里都不会去。
Sister? You have a sister? Who's that?
你姐姐？她什么时候回来？很快。
嗯。
可是，
我看他一个人在这里等待很久了。保险起见，还是拜托卫下查询一下有没有报失踪的儿童吧。信息发送完成，在卫下回复前留他一个人等待也不是办法。
Wait, could it be that the sister is actually Youyun?
很高，应该也不会愿意跟我去警卫局。不过，对他这个年纪来说，小心是一件好事。小朋友，我可以站在你身边吗？我不打扰你等姐姐。
当然可以，这里是街道，大家都可以走在上面。
谢谢。
不客气。
那个，我们之后的店铺就是甜蜜。
Wait, can we replay that sound?
维特小姐非常擅长做甜品。
Okay, we cannot.
零花钱。
That's a cute. That's a cute dummy noise.
我不。真的。
Oh, that's cute. She waved her hands reflexively, but the moment her stomach growled again, she lowered her head, uneasy at her own lie. So in the spirit of fairness, you decided to tell a small lie, just like she did.
我一直都想吃斯威特小姐推出的限定新品——莓果香蕉船。你见过它的海报吗？它是
Berry banana boat.
与华夫饼，像一条小独木舟那么长。
Banana boat. Imagine you have the boat that's made of banana, and then you ride on top of it. Does that classify as you riding on the banana? What am I saying?
真的吗？
This trick no longer works in China. Hang on, what tricks? Can't wait for Anfield 1.3. My pool camellia. Hang on. Okay lah, I don't know lah. Good luck with your Anfield lah. I don't really play Anfield at all. What trick was that? Sorry, chat. I'm kind of confused. I don't know what you guys are saying. Her eyes sparkled with curiosity, then quickly dimmed again as she forced herself to stay cautious.
当然是真的。可是香蕉船非常丰盛。
It's huge.
我心心念念了那么久的香蕉船，要是
Guys,
能帮我
the banana boat is huge. I'm interested.
我今天又是独自一人，难道我要第14次与好吃的香蕉船失之交臂了吗？这种事情
Damn, that's sad.
伤心了。
Imagine missing banana boat for the 14th time. Wow. You were certain no one could stay unmoved by a performance this heartfelt. After all, this was the exact trick Professor Youyun used to dodge writing reports. Youyun, why? And Chinchilla always played along, knowingly picking up the thread and the report for her. As for the girl in front of you, you could help but sneak a glance.
姐姐，如果你需要，我可以帮你。
太棒了，我就知道这招管用。真是太谢谢你了，游泳老师。
Youyun is such a bad influence on her.
真是太谢谢你了，小朋友。我们可以在甜蜜舌尖挑一个靠窗户的位置，这样你姐姐一来你就能看见她。
By the way, I wonder if Dreamseeker actually noticed that what she's doing right now kind of feels like what a kidnapper would do. Just say it. Imagine kidnapping a kid with a banana boat. Wow. They lost their voice. Sweet. Oh, may the night yearning for glory, may the sailing ship bearing blessings safeguard your expedition. Please enjoy to your heart's content. Wah! I can tell it's delicious just by looking at it. Thank you for making the banana split be sweet. You're welcome. Here's your puzzle card. Please hold on to it.
Next, I'll introduce you two to the special event co-hosted by Sweet Tooth and the Comic Store.
Comic store? Collaboration with Sweet Tooth? What kind of comic? Comic books that you can eat? Special event?
That's right, each guest can claim a card, solve a puzzle on the character card, and once you have solved 5, you get a free The Glorious Night comic book of your choice.
The Glorious Night? Isn't that a comic I read a long time ago?
Huh? Does no one read The Glorious Night anymore? No wonder the other customers aren't interested.
No, it's more like it's updated. No, it's outdated. You kind of need to update yourself with this kind of trend, you know? Like maybe update it with like Demon Slayer or something. And after Demon Slayer, maybe Jujutsu Kaisen. After Jujutsu Kaisen, now what do we even have? Probably not Boruto. Anyway. I wonder what's the current trend with the shonen mangas now. The Boku no Hero Academy already ended from what I can recall. Yeah, I have no idea anymore. I don't really keep up with all these trends. Yeah, guys. Do you know of the current big three of shonen manga or anything like that? Back then it was Naruto, Bleach, and I think One Piece. And there's also Dragon Ball. Wait, now that I think about it, it was not big three. But yeah, it was always these few that get the mention. And then it kind of evolved to like Hero Academia, and then there's Jujutsu Kaisen, and what else was that? I don't know. But now that some of this title has already ended, what next? Yeah. Do they have like a new generation like come in to take the spot? Let me know if you guys know anything about all those, the manga trends. Anyway.
By the way, Kawa the 69, is this little girl your sister? You two look so much alike. She's my new friend. As expected of the popular Kawa the 69, there isn't a single person in the entire Antares building you don't know. Since you're Kawa's the 69th friend, you must be as smart as she is. Now then, enjoy solving the witch puzzle and find a path to walk alongside the glorious night.
Sweet cleared the tray and leaves. The girl at the table looked at the banana split with an expectant yet cautious expression, then looked at you. Well then, let's dig in.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Without your help, I would have been able to enjoy such lavish treats all by myself. She carefully scooped the ice cream with her spoon, as if trying to save the most delicious looking parts for you. So you placed the waffle and cherry from the top of the banana split into her bowl and smiled at her. Oh, by the way, I just realized that they are actually eating ice cream when they are hungry. If you're hungry, shouldn't you actually look for something else that is not sweet, not the dessert? I mean, what can dessert do? Like, it's only going to fill up your stomach for a little bit, you know. Shouldn't you get like proper meal if you're hungry? Like even the burger is going to be better, you know. Burger. Do they not have burger? No McDonald's? That's going to be kind of sad. These are the best parts of the banana split. Give it a try.
But you're the one who's been wanting a banana split. Shouldn't you eat the best parts first?
Things you like should be shared. If other people discover the food and books I love and end up liking them just as much as I do, I'd be very happy.
Really?
Of course.
I don't trust you, bitch.
Just kidding.
I don't have anything to share with you right now. Can you wait for me to find something? I will find something.
I actually have an idea. How about you help me fill out the glorious night puzzle card?
Do you like the glorious night comics?
Her eyes suddenly lit up and sparkled, seemingly because she had found something she could do for you. Yeah, I read this comic a long time ago. It tells the story of a normal girl who inspires to the honor of becoming a glorious knight, gathering strength along the way through courage and wisdom and constantly challenging powerful foes. I wonder if this glorious knight actually refers to Kiana in this universe. As long as she doesn't scream, she won't get ice cream. Somehow that sounded kinda sus. Yeah, at least she's not saying that. Thank God it's just ice cream, not cream pie. That would be even worse.
So, did she finally become a glorious knight as she wished?
Well, I didn't read the comic to its ending. At first, it was because I didn't have time to continue reading due to an upcoming exam. And later, as work from my thesis piled up, I gradually forgot about catching up to the comic's ending. Ouch, this is so relatable. Just like a lot of the games that I used to play back then. Which is why now I'm very determined. If I ever started playing something, I need to see through all the way to the end. Back in those days, every time when I started the game and then I got busy, I just completely forgot about them. Like, I would stop playing and like, it's okay, after I'm done doing this, after I'm done doing my homework, like study for exam, I'm going to go back and play the game. And then when the time comes, I started chasing more and more like new stuff to do, and then eventually forgot about the games. Even right now, I'm still looking at some of those icons on my desktop. Last Command, Devi. Oh my god, man. Cookie Clicker. Nah, actually Cookie Clicker doesn't count. Yeah, guys, if you ever started something, make sure to see through all the way to the end. If you don't, like unless you don't give a shit about that anymore, like that game is not really that thing. Not even just game, like literally every hobbies as well. Unless that thing is just really not to your taste, then yeah, it's okay to just drop it. But if you're dropping it because of some inevitable things happening in your life, try your best to like go back there, or else you're going to be living your life with regrets. That's kind of coming from my own experience. But yeah, anyway.
Don't worry, as long as we answer 5 puzzle cards correctly, we'll get the comic book. Then you can tell me sweet you want the final issue.
Then I'm counting on you to help me solve the riddle on the card. You try everything to get me back, but you can never catch up to me. What am I? Try everything to get me back, but you never catch up to me. Past? Are we talking about past regret? Damn, that sounds kind of realistic, man.
Is it time?
No, but when it comes to time, you're always looking forward, though. You can't really go back in time, can you? What?
That definitely fits the riddle. You're so smart. Let's write the answer on the card first and then give it to Miss Sweet to confirm. Alright, then do you want to try guessing the other card, Kawa the 69? One card for each of us is fairer, right?
There's no need to pursue fairness when it comes to answering questions.
I can feel a heart, the whole world. They can all have me, but I cannot be shared with them. What am I?
I don't know. Ice cream? Solitude and love? What? Where's ice cream? Okay, fine. Love sounds cringier, we're going with love.
I feel like the answer should be loneliness, because love can obviously be shared with everyone, right?
Is it? Is it? Okay, maybe you can. Nah, I don't know.
We already have 2 completed puzzle cards. We just need to find 3 more puzzle cards to exchange for the comic book you like.
But the cards are included with the meals. Do you still have room? The girl looked at the banana split on the table, which resembled a small canoe, and shook her head somewhat apologetically.
I'm sorry.
Oh, why the music suddenly turns gloomy? Don't be like that. It's just a banana split. There's no need to go gloomy and sad over it. There's nothing to apologize for. We can come back next time and try Miss Sweet's other new items. Is there anything you like to eat?
No, that's not true. I'm not just apologizing for this.
What?
You said you wanted banana split because I was hungry. You purposely let me guess the first puzzle card because you wanted me to know I was helping you. You treated me so well, yet I still lied to you.
Why, you have no sister? You make it sound like a story I made up to trick you, and not a very clever one at that.
I wasn't really waiting for anyone. I was worried about being taken away by bad guys, so I said I was waiting for my big sister. But in the end, you came for me, big sister Kawa the 69.
Following her gaze, you looked toward the restaurant's window. She wasn't waiting for that non-existent sister, but had been gazing at your reflection in the glass window all along. Eh?
I have no name, I have no memories. I just opened my eyes and found myself in this strange place, not knowing what had happened. But when I saw you, big sister, I felt a sense of warmth, and a voice in my heart told me I could trust you. Thank you for taking me out for banana boat. Even though it's not as big a canoe, it's really delicious.
She liked our banana, guys. Okay, I'm going to stop with that. It's so corny, this kind of joke. According to Weisia's reply, there are no missing children in Ozia, and the surveillance footage shows the child appearing out of thin air. She's likely a model fitted to my dataset generated by the device. I'm the one who should be apologizing for leaving a child all alone in the strange world to face the unknown. But how do I explain the matter of data models to her?
Kawa-69, are you angry?
No, of course not. I was just thinking. I should tell you about this.
Huh?
Do you know why you have no memories, yet find yourself in the world you've never seen before? Because this is actually a dream you're having.
My dream?
Yes, because when people are in a dream, their memories become fragmented and hard to recall, and they will come across many bizarre and unfamiliar things. After all, a dream is a dream. But a model fitted to my dataset should be about as smart as I am. Does that mean she won't be easy to fool at all?
So it was a dream. That's why you appeared by my side when I was hungry and lost.
So innocent. Yeah, how about we go look around somewhere else in a bit?
Huh?
Since you're having a dream, you should have a happy one. And consider this sweet dream a gift from me to say I'm sorry. Why though? I mean, what's to apologize about? I don't get it. Because eventually the data set is going to disappear. So all of these models that got summoned because we're kind of messing around with the apparatus is eventually going to disappear, and she's feeling bad about that. Okay. Still no voice, huh? What do you think? Do you like the movie? I heard from the theater staff that it's been really popular with the kids in Asia lately.
Yeah, I love it. The girl lay bravely.
Oh, the girl lay. Really? Really? Such a cheap naming, sheesh.
The girl lay bravely formed a pact with a cute cat, spreading hope and saving the world alongside her friends. Alright, can I give myself a name in the dream? Since I can't remember my own name, I want to choose a name for myself.
And she's going to choose Layla, isn't it? Sure, what would you like to call yourself?
I want to be called Lay, just like the protagonist in the movie.
Okay, Nola. Sure.
I hope I can be as smart and brave as her, stand up for my friends, and become a flower bud blooming with hope. What do you think, Kawa69?
I think it suits you perfectly, because you're already a smart and brave Lay, right? Where's the La? Where's the La? Don't forget the La.
Thank you, Kawa69. Thank you for taking me to the movies. I had a great time.
You say thank you again. How about we make a rule? For instance, you're not allowed to say thank you to me.
Then I'd like to add a second rule. You're not allowed to use because I want to as an excuse to go out of your way to help me anymore.
Have I?
Of course, you yawned 10 times while watching the children's movie and secretly checked if I was laughing 15 times.
Why? Why are you not interested in children's movie? Children's movie is fun, man. Yeah, guys. If you are an adult that's above 20 years old, I would recommend you guys, like, maybe not always, but if you ever got the chance, go watch some children movie. You're going to enjoy the time, man. Not because just the movie is cringe and meant for children, and because you are actually children at heart. No, I'm not talking about those kind of like psychological stuff. I'm just talking about from the perspective of an adult. Whenever you look at a children's movie, there's a lot of funny shit for you to laugh at. Yeah, trust me, guys. Go watch some children movie. You're going to have a lot of great time just laughing at how stupid some of those things doesn't even make sense at all. I'm trying to teach you guys how to enjoy entertainment in the wrong way. But trust me, guys, give it a try. If you, as an adult, go back to watch some of those cartoons back in those days, that's like 100% meant for children, like Dora the Explorer. You're going to find out how stupid that show actually is. That maybe when you are still as a kid, you didn't even realize that the jokes or anything like that was actually in there. I don't know, man. I just love that kind of experience. Whenever you look at something that you used to enjoy and then you realize that holy shit, this shit is cringe as fuck. You know, if you ever get that feeling, you know, if you get to enjoy that feeling, oh my god, man, there's a lot of shows that can actually entertain you. It's nice to be someone who is easily entertained. Trust me on that. You were laughing so happily while watching the movie. How did you have time to pick at me?
You're the same, aren't you? Then it's a deal. 2 rules. I won't say thank you, and you can't help me on purpose.
Alright, it's a deal. Where to next?
Are there any places you usually like to go? Can you take me there? You watch a movie I like with me. So next, it's your turn to do something you enjoy.
She's a good kid. A place I like. I know. The toilet? Okay, not toilet. Around losing in 40 days, Hades in the sea of data. I love data mining. This should be enough for us to enjoy a pleasant reading session. Hearing your footsteps, the girl looked up from her thick book and motioned for you to sit beside her.
Kawa69, there are a few things I don't understand. Could you explain them to me?
Alright, let me see. A thought experiment on endless history and computable formulation of the world continuum hypothesis based on explorations in the sea of data. What the fuck is that? World continuum hypothesis? How can you not fall asleep reading stuff like that at your age?
I think this is quite interesting, Kawa the 69. Could you tell me about it?
Alright, let me recall how Chen Xue used to explain complicated text to me. Imagine there's a device right now that lets you play an infinite number of times just like a gamer. After a fun and educational explanation, she looked at the book, then at you, seemingly deep in serious thought. And so you decide to rescue her from the tedious terminology and complex logic and restore the smile that belonged on a child's face. Somehow feel like that's not supposed to be the conversation that happens between a child and an adult. Excuse me. Either if they were for kids or have dated jokes that they can get a laugh out of you still. And definitely feel that cringe sometimes in the movies. I don't know, there's a lot of times, you know, whenever I'm watching like children movies, no matter how stupid they are, no matter how cringe they are, you know, that realization when you when you realize that that thing does not make sense at all, you know, when you have that realization, I feel like that's the most enjoyable moment out of like, you know, that you can get out of a children movie as an adult. It's like, especially, you know, imagine this. Imagine that you have a kid. Not that I have one, but like imagine you actually have a kid. And you and your kid is watching the same children movie. And you look at your child is having a very fun time watching at the thing that does not make sense at all in the children movie. Like you look at some character that's like, oh no, I'm trapped on the tree, but they are actually like, you know, the whole setting of that story is like the character are some like a fish, like, you know. Why would that be the tree in the sea, and why would that actually be a fish that is trapped on the tree when it can just swim away? Like that does not make sense at all, right? But your kid is actually having a very fun time watching that stupid stuff. And yeah, look at that reaction, and you look at your realization about how that movie does not make sense. There's just something fun about that, you know. Like, I mean, how to say? If I'm if it is me, you know, I would try to tell my kids and make them realize that what they are watching does not make sense at all, so that I can ruin their enjoyment. Like, oh, that's going to be what a sight, man. Look at your kid getting frustrated of you trying to ruin their mood. Oh, I'm gonna love that, man. If I have kids, I'm definitely going to try to do that. If you are a good person, maybe don't do that too much. But if you're someone like me, then yeah, just keep doing that. Annoy your kid as much as you can. We call that as family bonding. All right. Anyway, like, look, a lot of people are gathered over there. What are they doing? Fapping.
It looks like a children's quiz contest hosted by the library.
It looks like the participation prize is a fountain pen. Wow, wouldn't it be so cool if I signed the midterm assessment from that pen, form with that pen? Lay, I really want a fountain pen.
You're cheating again. Didn't we agree?
We agreed not to lie to you on purpose just to give you a chance to shine. But I'm not lying to you, I really do want that fountain pen.
Really? Do you like fountain pens that much?
Oh, they just skipped the whole quiz, huh? Okay, nothing funny happened throughout the quiz, I guess. Thank you, Lei. This is really a beautiful keyboard. Oh. I see. How? Why would you have fountain pen as a prize, and then the first prize you has a keyboard. What does keyboard and pen has anything to do in common? That's weird as fuck.
Sorry, Kawa the 69. I thought the first prize would be a nicer pen, so I answered a few more questions correctly.
Should we add a third rule to our agreement? You're not allowed to say sorry to me. This is the gift you helped me win, and I love it. I can't wait to use it to write a whole new paper. You thought the crowd was fighting for a new iPhone. Oh yeah, true! There's a whole bunch of crowd right there. They're doing the quiz competition like it's some kind of big deal, but it turns out the first prize is just a keyboard. True, that makes no sense at all. At least give them a key, like, what is that, iPhone or something? Yeah, iPhone would be a better prize.
So you brought me to arcade to find the device you mentioned in the library, which can be played infinitely and prove history is endless, and then use it to finish your paper?
Actually, I wanted to experience the fun of being a gamer with you. This is the amusement park set up specifically for children in the Antares building, and only adults accompanying children are allowed to enter.
I see.
So would you like to show me around the amusement park?
Of course, Kawaii 69. What should we play first?
You follow the child's gaze. She was clearly drawn to the stuffed bear in the claw machine. Oh no, anything but a claw machine. No, please don't. Claw machines are all a lie. It's all a lie. You may have watched some anime showing that some character is very skilled at obtaining a certain prize from a claw machine, but that's all a lie, man. Bullshit. That's never going to work. If you ever try to play the claw machine yourself, you're going to know that it's just to drain out your money. You need to do like so many playthrough just to somehow, find a way to like, I don't know. You're not even, like, a lot of time, those prizes are not even meant for you to grab it directly with the claw. They just want you to use the claw to like push the prize or something until it eventually fall into the hole. It's so stupid, man. That whole thing is a scam. Do not play a claw machine. It's all a scam. In that case, I feel like you go invest in Bitcoin, it will be so much better. Not that I support Bitcoin, but still. Get the point. How about starting with the claw machine? I have enough coins for us to play 10 times. 10. You cannot get anything at all from just 10. Trust me guys, this comes from experience. I remember doing like 20 or something in a claw machine and you can't even do shit. Literally nothing. It's a lie, man. It's all an exaggerated lie.
But I've never played it before. Kawaii 69, are you good at it?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm good at it. Then don't do it. If you're bad at it, don't even do it. Don't even think about it. Sometime when you was a kid, you played arcade but didn't get tickets. Don't ask why. You just love playing the arcade games. Nah, there's no need to ask why. I mean, arcade games just feeling different. I know that because I also been through that period. Like that was a time I really likes to visit the arcade whenever I got a chance. Like, even though you know that most of the time clearing those games is kind of close to impossible, but there's just something fun about that, like the arcade that gives you like a gun that you can shoot at the screen, and you have like the the driving car thingy, like you can steer on the wheel in order to drive the car, the racing game. And there's also the taiko. You can just you can hit on the drum and all that. Like there's a lot of very fun arcade games out there. Like yeah, I can see the charm. All right. And also like for those kind of what is that, for some of those arcade games, like for example, like maybe Pac-Man or like Metal Slug, like those kind of arcade games that has like a screen and then you have like a the controller and all that stuff. Usually the controller is unlike the usual controller that we have with your PlayStations or what's that, like Nintendo games. You have like the stick. You have that one stick with a ball, and then you have like a few buttons. Like I think is a total of 6 buttons. Like that's the standard one for the controller, and like that's just something very fun about that kind of control. You know what I'm saying? Like tactile, the tactile feels that you can get from it, the feedback. I don't know, but like, yeah, it's just so fresh. You know, it's so fresh to play a game that's not like through your what do you call that, like your conventional device, like from your PC, your handheld consoles. Like it just feels different. Yeah, it just feels different. I also really like arcade games. The gun one feels the best out of all them that I've tried so far. Sometimes like you can just point a gun at your friends, even though you know that it's not going to do anything at all, but it's just fun. Best racing arcade game was the Batman. Wow, you guys have Batman? I don't think I've ever seen a driving game that has a Batman. Now that I think about it, I don't think the one that I played back then even is like famous at all. Now that I think about it, I wonder what are those games that I played back then. That was just some car, you can pick some car and then you just started go driving and all that shit. I remember I played those games, but I never truly know what they are. Heck, I have never even seen games like Pac-Man or Metal Slug on arcade. I just know that they are there back then. They were there back then because they were kind of classified as arcade game. I do wish I get to go to arcade more often. Oh yeah, recently there's also the what is that? The dancing one. Like you have like a bar that for you to like support yourself, and then you need to like step on some buttons there, the rhythm game. And then there's also my I think, the one where like there's like a circle and then there's a bunch of buttons all over the screen, and apparently you can also do touchscreen on that game. I don't really understand how that works, but I've seen some video where some very dedicated pro players played it before. I think I also saw one person who was playing when I was walking past an arcade one time. They look very cool, man. I wish I got the chance to play them. Like, I mean, they look so professional with their own like specified like glove, and then there's also their own like, what is that, account card or something? Like apparently you have like some kind of card that you can insert into the arcade as like account identifier of some sort. That's look very cool, man. I wish I had my own. Yeah, I love arcade games, man. Too bad you actually have to go out there and touch grass if you ever want to play in the arcade game. So like, yeah, it's not really meant for me. Sad. Anyway, where were we? Right, the claw game.
Let's go play another game. If we fail all 10 chances, we won't even get the participation prize. It would be such a waste.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't even bother. Claw mission. Either you have a large amount of money, a huge fortune right there, ready to be thrown into the mission. Else don't even bother at all. Unless you just want to play a few rounds just to like, I don't know, try your skill or like maybe try your luck. But under normal circumstances, not recommended, man. But the machine doesn't say that only those who can catch a plushie are allowed to play the game. In fact, wasn't it originally designed so that most people wouldn't be able to catch one? Yeah, exactly. Therefore, you should not play it at all. Waste of time, waste of money.
Why would anyone exchange coins for failure?
Exactly.
Although the addictive reward mechanic is a very important reason, the process is also very important to me. The anticipation of inserting a coin, the tension of controlling the joystick, and an outcome that you don't have to take to heart, win or lose. I don't know why this description is actually sounding to me like having sex. Weird. Alright, am I the one that's overthinking here? I mean, you insert it, and then you control the stick, and then no matter the outcome, you don't have to take it to heart. Although you may have to take responsibility, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this definitely sounds like sex, alright? Oh boy. At first it just sounded like gacha, but then it sounded like sex to me. I wonder why, man. Is it just a me thing? Please tell me that I'm not the only one who actually saw the resemblance there. Please, guys. You guys see the resemblance too, right? Even if we don't catch anything after 10 tries, I will still remember the day you and I had a great time in the arcade surrounded by sweet aroma of popcorn and soda. See? Yeah, no matter the outcome, even if you didn't really catch anything big out of the tries, you will always remember that you did it that day. Yeah, sounds like sex to me. Yeah, I remember this time too. Then let's play to our heart's content. And then they fail all 10, isn't it? Did you say you weren't very good at claw machines? Which one of us is actually being modest here? You arrive an antique ink dragging stack of dogs. Clearly, they were very popular with the cats. Oh, how much did we win? Maybe this is beginner's luck? We can pick out a few of our favorite plushies to take with us and leave the rest for the cats as toys. I've already cleared it with Miss Angie. Alright, I also need to save one for Chen Xue. Lei, help me check which one feels the most fashionable. Chen Xue? She's my senior at the Data Research Institute. Mature, reliable, gentle and composed. She flawlessly manages all of the Institute's affairs. Even though she sometimes enjoys seeing me helpless, I can confidently entrust everything to her. You sound like you really admire her. Of course. Who wouldn't like a senior who can lend you a hand during hard times and easily comfort you when you're troubled? I would be really happy if I could one day become someone my juniors aspire to be, just like Chen Xue. Well, you can be happy now. In this sweet dream, you are already my Chen Xue. Aww. Haha, thank you, my miraculously adorable Ray. It's almost evening. How about we head to one last place? Because I haven't finished the thesis work I planned for the day. Okay, Kawate 69. Before that, could you wait for me for a moment? Huh? Where are you going? I'll come with you. It's okay. I know the way. It'll just take a little while. Kawate 69. See you in a bit. Oh, suspicious.
这就是你写不出论
Oh, voice is back!
玩散心的地方吗？可这里还是安和大厦呀。
因为公寓和图书馆都在附近。当我彻底放空自己，回归状态后，很快就能去查阅资料，继续。
哇，又是论文。
Why, you don't like thesis? Actually, me too.
被研究和学业填满的生活，是不是听上去就很无趣？ 我没有办法像陈学姐一样兼顾生活与工作，在承担研究所的大量工作时，还能有精力挑战户外运动。
Wow, Chen do outdoor sports, huh? She like doing it at outdoors. Interesting.
基本归于2点一线，当然没有光辉骑士、魔女小磊那样波澜壮阔、精彩纷呈。
那，你喜欢这样的生活吗，寻梦者？
我吗？我很喜欢。虽然每次跟别人说起我在做什么，似乎也只有做研究、写论文，但其实我还是有许多让我觉得就这样生活下去也不错的瞬间，真的。
Damn, she is addicted to work. That's not a good sign.
比如，努力多日的课题突然有了灵感，一直令我忐忑不安的论文在交稿时被游云老师和陈学姐表扬。
This girl need help.
当然，除了研究外，还有帮安杰小姐抓回逃跑的调皮猫咪，和叶伟先生一起见证彩虹玫瑰开花，启发斯威特小姐研制出新甜品。
这样的生活就一点也不无趣，对吧？你已经像光辉骑士、魔女小磊一样，踏上了属于自己的征途，去拯救身边的世界。
是啊。
寻梦者，等我梦醒之后，我还会记得你吗？
梦醒之后？
书上说，人很难将梦里的事情完整的想起来。即使我不知道自己能否想起与你共度的时光，我也应该在过程中努力记住它。所以，寻梦者，我准备了一份礼物，希望你会喜欢。
Somehow I'm feeling that this little lady here already realized that she's not dreaming.
因为我想要永远记住今天。我也是。
That eye blinking looked a little bit creepy, if I'm to be very honest.
去餐厅寻找谜题卡，帮我兑换光辉骑士的最后一话。谢谢你，我奇迹般可爱的小磊。
There's one thing that I find very creepy about blinking animation sometimes. As in, you know how most of the time if you ever wants to blink your eyes, you know, they call it blink because it's quick. It happens very quickly. You kind of close your eye and then you just open it right away. But there's sometimes, you know, when you're looking at a blinking animation, no matter it was like, you know, from the animation from just now or like literally everywhere, man. I've seen like, you know, that kind of blinking happens in a lot of other medias, and a lot of times when they make the blinking like it's happening very slow, like the eyes closing is so slow and then opening up so far, no, also very slow. It's just I feel like I'm going to get cursed, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that look weird as fuck, man. I kind of wish that in the, at least in like, you know, the, for example, like splash art in the, that's made with Live 2D, the blinking animation for all those characters can be quicker. Rather than slowly closing their eyelids and then slowly opening it up again. Am I even like closing and opening my eyes quick enough? I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Am I? Yeah, I can't do that, man. I can't do that properly. It just feels like so inhuman. I cannot. It is creepy. Yeah, right? I mean, when you do some gameplay, you forget about it. I mean, you will forget about it, but like when it happens, you know, it's just very unsettling, you know. You will at least remember the unsettling feeling inside of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, sure, you might actually eventually forget that you even, like, watch the character, like, blinking very creepily, but it's that that feeling is going to stuck in your heart. Unless that doesn't happen to you guys. Does that not, never happen to you guys? It happened to me quite a lot. Like, if I ever notice it once, and then every time when I see the character blinking in such an ominous way again, I'm just going to notice it, and then that feeling is just going to resurrect inside of me. It's, ooh. Okay, maybe it's just a me thing. Thank God you guys don't really feel it. Feel the same as me. If you do, then it's kind of borderline counts as traumatized. I mean, even if you saw blinking in this animation, you handle it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, you can still handle it, but like, I don't know, I just don't like that feeling. Alright, whatever lah.
那是因为
Let's keep
我也
going.
非常想知道漫画的结局。
哪里有连第一册都没看过，反而要从结局读起的读者呢？说自己想要某样东西，却是为了向别人施以援手。看来你也学会这个技巧了。
才没有，我后悔了，寻梦者。我决定，你只有答对谜题才能收获漫画书。
Actually, is it wrong to actually watch the ending of a story before you go to watch the whole thing? I feel like it's actually not that bad as sometimes. It kind of gives you some mental preparation for some case. Not all the time spoiler is good, but sometimes when you get spoiled about the ending, like you know that someone is probably going to die, it's going to give you that mental preparation. Like, it gives you that little time span before you reach the ending for you to prepare yourself to face the inevitable. It's, yeah, what I'm trying to say is that it's not all too bad to be get spoiled by someone else.
好啊，我接受你的挑战。
Well, I mean, in a way, you can also call that as coping, but it's just life. After all, you will have to learn how to cope.
我承载你所有的重量，听到你每一次心跳。走路时我就在支撑你，在你沉默时我依然聆听。我是什么？
Carry all the weight, hear every heartbeat. Supported since your very first step, still listening when you fall silent. The answer choices is Shadow and me. I don't know, man. That kind of sounds like your partner. You know, if you have like a partner with you, they will carry all your weight. They will hear your heartbeat, especially when you're doing it with them, and they will always be supporting you. Oh wait, since your very first steps. Okay, you know what? I changed my mind. The answer is probably not your partner, but maybe your mom. But for this case, let's choose Shadow 啦。
是我，这一次猜谜是我赢了。作为胜者，我决定你要留下这本漫画，成为我的前情提要讲解员。
Okay, fine. I don't know how that is actually me. That's definitely supposed to be for my mom. What? That should not be me. That should be my mom. Okay, whatever.
谢谢你，小磊。我会好好珍惜这本漫画，和你一起见证光辉骑士的大结局。虽然我还没有问过你喜不喜欢这本漫画前面的故事。
因为你喜欢，所以我应该会喜欢。
Yep, she had realized that she's not dreaming after all.
这怎么能当做理由呢？ 我问的是你自己的感受。
可是我就是你呀。
Yep, she realized. Since when?
我是以你为数据集，通过游云老师的仪器拟合而成的数据模型。我在图书馆里看到了记述他相关想法的论文。
Oh.
这场美梦更能解释我身上发生的事情了。
Damn. Even as a kid, she's a little bit too smart, man. I'm actually kind of scared.
我是以你为蓝本的拟合模型，一点谜题怎么会难倒聪明可靠的寻梦者呢？
抱歉，小磊，我不知道该怎么跟你讲数据模型的事情，所以，我选择欺骗了你。我向你道歉。
不用道歉呀，寻梦者。即使我是数据模型，你也像你崇拜的陈学姐照顾你一样，细心的照顾着我，将我看作你的好朋友。
I mean, you are her after all. If she doesn't treat you like treating herself, then what? She gotta beat the crap out of you or something? Is that what you're expecting? Like, true, guys. If one day you ever got a chance to meet with like your other self, like meet them in person physically, that you can touch them, like you can physically like touch them and like play tricks on them, what would you do? Will you actually beat the crap out of them because you always wanted to beat yourself up? Or will you actually treat them with care because they are you after all? Like which would you actually choose? By the way, me personally, I'm going to fuck them real hard. There's nothing better than fucking yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just kidding, okay? Just kidding. Little Lei is very smart. Yeah, she's a little bit too smart though. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit taken aback.
虽然不知道数据模型能保留多久的记忆，但我今天真的很开心。
我也很开心。放心，只要有仪器在，数据模型就能补充能量。当你从休眠的梦中醒来后，你依然会记得我们一起度过的时光。
I lit up happily at once at what you said.
你果然和我一样聪明稳重，拥有很强的适应力。用陈学姐的话说，就算我睁开眼发现自己到了陌生的世界，我应该也能很快的融入进去。
你怎么突然开始自己夸自己了？
因为我们本来就很棒，对吧？那么聪明稳重、适应力一流的小磊，要不要和我一起看光辉骑士的最终之战？
Even though it feels a little bit cringy to look at her like phrasing herself like that, but this is kind of wholesome. I do like this.
可你
I like this scene, I mean.
快写论文，不然就完不成今天的计划，会被 DDL 吃掉。
DDL?
看完了，我们还是等你做完作业再看吧。
How is DDL deadline? Really? How is DDL actually deadline? Isn't that supposed to be just DL? Like if you even want to give it like a short like what is that, acronyms, short form, whatever you call that. Why DDL? DDL kind of sounds like some kind of scientific terms or like I don't know, computer terms for some internal system circuit or whatever. Why DDL? That's kind of confusing. Some players probably know this cutscene is very touching. It is very touching. I mean, she is literally touching on her after all.
为什么你看起来比我还在意我的论文？这下真的实现了自我监督。好吧，愉快的一天当然不能少了论文。我们一起回家吧。
Well, I guess they all ended well. But damn, in this story they're lying a lot, I have to say.
就当做在自己家好了。
This is my place. Okay.
对了，
So we're back
向
home.
你介绍一下这位老师， 它是根据游云老师的数据拟合出的数据模型，目前也住在我家里。
老师好。
哦，竟然是小号的寻梦者，来老师这里让我摸摸头。唉，真可爱，不像寻梦者，偏偏比我高出那么多，伤透了老师的心。
Hang on a second, is this Youyun the real Youyun?
等等，你怎么不但用游云老师的仪器，还穿人家衣服？
嗯？
那又如何？既然要研究天才游云创造的仪器，当然要将代入感贯彻到底了。
Okay, I don't trust her. This is the actual Youyun.
好理直气壮的口气。先不说衣服的事，这堆零食袋是怎么回事？我明明给你叫了甜蜜舌尖的外送，并附带一则留言，说我晚点回家。
啊，寻梦者，难道数据研究所克扣了你的经费与补贴？吃你点薯片还要跟我斤斤计较？
我不是这个意思，这些薯片是我上个期末周为了通宵复习囤积的零食，但在考完后我就把它们和知识一起忘掉了。希望薯片还在保质期内。
你的论文压力就这么大吗？我是说白鹿游云，学术界的标杆，无与伦比的天才，他就这么可怕？
倒也不必加那么多形容词。
我乐意。作为天才的数据模型，我与有荣焉。不过，既然我有与他相同的脸，不如你干脆对我一吐而快，痛斥白鹿游云对你的压迫，怎么样？
Yeah, this is the real Youyun. You know, I kind of wish that this Youyun skin can actually be available in the actual gameplay as well. I'm waiting for this to be a thing. This skin does look very good, after all. Yeah, I do like the design with the bow tie and the what is this? The hair piece. Even the glass. The glass is also looking very good on her. Yeah, overall this outfit is just very great on her. I really wish that this is like one of the available skin for Youyun. Like maybe not as Astro Ops. Like if it's for the Astro Ops, I mean I'm fine as well. But if this actually means that she would eventually become a playable character, then that would be even cooler. Ugh. Good one, well then she might not trust her as well. They keep showing characters with glasses. True, they have been introducing quite a lot of characters with glasses lately. But is that bad? Is that bad? Glasses is good. It's considered as a fashion items in some places, you know. And like if I have to take away my glasses, where's my glass again? Do you guys still recognize me? Without my glass, do you guys still recognize me? Not gonna lie, there's a lot of time I look at myself, I'm like, who the fuck is this? I need my glass. Without my glass, I look so weird. You know how in like Gintama, it has been a running joke that Shinpachi is just a glass, and like I feel like it's not really an exaggeration, man. Like without glass, like someone, you know, when they have been known for having having glass on their face, one day if they suddenly decided to take off their glass, you will not even recognize them anymore. It's that powerful, you know. I have glasses, they look good on me. Yeah, I also think that the glasses look good on me. Without glass, I feel like I look like shit. Weird, isn't it? It's kind of like how some people prefer to shave their fur because you know, not shaving the fur just makes them look uglier. Like it's kind of like a similar concept, but like yeah, maybe it's not equivalent. I don't know why I made that example. Whatever. Anyway.
没事儿，说吧说吧，说出来你就能轻松一点，反正他也听不见。
那好吧。
The moment you finally agreed to open up, she lighted it up with excitement. So much so that she completely forgot to double check the chip's expiration date. With keen interest, she put Lei onto the sofa, ready as a snack while listening. By the way though, I would like to believe that if your potato chip have expired for like, let's say, only a week or 2 weeks, you can still consume them. So long as you open up the pack and then you see that the chips doesn't have like molds and stuff, you should still be able to consume them, even though not recommended. But who knows? Unless you already opened out the package, then yeah, don't I guess.
来来来，台下何人状告本？白鹿游云。
我该从哪里说起呢？
什么？你竟然还准备分门别类列个目录？他到底有多坏呀？就从他怎么欺负你的开始说吧。
哦，好。他最喜欢布置天马行空的课题，让人百思不得其解。我只能废寝忘食的啃文献、写研究方案，结果还不如他随口说的2句提醒有用，令我非常挫败。
Somehow I have a feeling that Dreamseeker actually realized that this Youyun is the real Youyun from this current timeline. So not actually a data set. But yet she still decided to play along. Let's see how this turns out.
那很坏了。
他有几次心血来潮开讲座，可讨论的主题过于生僻复杂，根本没人能听懂。明明是他突发奇想要讲课，却担心提问环节无人捧场，所以总要第一个提问我。可是他说了什么我也听不懂啊！
真过分呢！
他一做起实验就发狠了，忘情了，将草稿纸和数据表扔得到处都是，最后还要在纸堆里像只小仓鼠一样翻来翻去，但还某个数据长腿跑了。他就是在等着我看不下去他凌乱的实验室，然后我就不得不出手帮他整理。
这就是你的问题了，谁让你看不下去的？
我？好吧，我的问题。
确实，你的问题。来，接着说，他还有其他罪行吗？你的老师听起来问题很大呀，简直是不可饶恕，对吧？
I like how her voice kind of sounds like you can hear a little bit of that anger in that voice.
虽然游泳老师有那么多问题，但最大的问题就是让我成为他的学生。因为我总是不自信，经常做不好课题，大概率无法让你在学术界青史留名，却很容易令你在教育界身败名裂。但你还是让我成为了你的学生。
哼，以为这么说我就会怕吗？我就是要教你，再复杂的课题，只要你想学，我就要教。啊，你不想学我也要教，还要教的你问鼎学界。哎，等等，你刚才是不是说了你？
Yeah, she knew.
作为学术界的标杆，无与伦比的天才，白鹿游云的学生，我当然不好骗了，对吧，游云老师？
可恶！是让我失去了一切反驳的力气与手段。
Yeah, I like this too.
竟然只能毫无防备的全盘接受。
是呀。
哼，别太得意了，徐梦哲。我只是在这么可爱的小孩子面前给你留点面子。小朋友，你说徐梦哲这样骗我，是不是太坏了？我们是不是应该拿眼睛去瞪他？
明明是你先骗徐梦哲的。
You asked the wrong kid.
哇，你这小鬼这么快就跟他一伙了？这让我伤心。
游云老师，你这次来我家是想要问一下我的论文进展吗？我去给你拿我昨天记录的数据。
停！我只是办事回来，顺道来看看我可爱的弟子。你不许给我增加多余的工作量。
太好了，我还以为你是来给我新增其他课题需求的。
我们在彼此心中都这么过分吗？
没有没有，不过我倒是有个问题，游云老师也使用过这台全息数据智能拟合仪吗？你的拟合数据模型，那位老师他跑去哪里了？
没错，我在研究所自测了一下仪器，谁能想到它会刷新到你家门口？我还以为仪器出了问题，结果当然是虚惊一场。我就说我的仪器相当有质量保障。
But why would she actually spawn right at our doorstep?
至于那个以我为原型的拟合数据模型，它呀，当然是兴高采烈的回到了自己该回的地方，补充数据能量了。
Wait, what does that mean? Where did she go? A memory that was anything but happy. The moment rewound to just before the 69 opened the door.
果然没错，我就知道我的仪器不会出问题。
Okay, so we're rewinding the time a little bit before they actually went back home. I like that squeal. What animal is this, guys? Quiz time! What animals is this? That's right! It's the Youyun. It's a new species. Thought she was giggling. I don't know, man. Sounds like horse a little bit to me.
这下真是撞大运了，在人家学生家里骗吃骗喝，还一开门就遇到本人。除了做了半辈子的成果，才发表前1分钟得知已有人提出，想不出更糟糕的时刻来。啊，你为什么不能安静的吃薯片，然后装作家里无人？难道你认为寻梦者又给你叫了好吃的点心外送？冤枉的！他这个高度，我从猫眼里根本看不出外面还站着个人。再说了，难道你就没吃点心吗？过去的事情就让它过去吧。现在重要的是什么？是解决它。解决
Dealing with her.
说，你想到哪里去了？我是说，既然你和游云长得一模一样，不如取而代之，成为真正的白鹿游云。管他顶刊外刊还是外星人的刊，用你无敌的学术成果全都发表一遍。数据研究所的领航人，欧夏学术史上的明珠，从此以后非你莫属。你意下如何？
Wait, is this actually the real Youyun talking to her right now?
我怎么能进入你的内心世界？哈哈，这世上还有聪慧、勇敢、可爱、迷人的天才，白鹿游云破不了的心之壁吗？
No, I don't think that's supposed to be how it works with either. Is she an Asper all along?
我懂了。因为你也经常进入内心世界跟你的幻想朋友对话，所以你才会出现在这里。我说的没错吧？白鹿游云？胡说！我欧夏学术界最高的山、最长的河，才不会做那么幼稚的行为。回到大人的话题，我刚才的提议让你成为真正的游云，你觉得怎么样？哼，我还不了解你吗？用可怜兮兮的表情提出诱人的交易，实际上在心中暗自窃笑，嘻嘻，又上当了吧，大笨蛋！哼，你在谋划什么？又想得到什么？天哪，你果然和我一样冰雪聪明。没错，我是在谋划，毕竟作为欧夏独一无二的天才，白鹿游云生活在这个世界上。
This is such a strange inner conversation.
非常辛苦的事情啊！好生硬的感慨和转折啊！所以，我就为我们想了一个两全其美的办法。你以后来负责出席游云的应酬、讲座、会议等一切对外事项，你觉得怎么样？这么多事都按我头上，那你负责干什么？我当然是为了欧夏的明天专心研究啊！你放心，那些过程让大家看一看我这张可爱的脸，相信哦，
Hmm.
肯定没问题。
I'll be focusing on research for the future of Ozia, she says. And then we open up the door and see her eating some chips. Interesting.
不公平！凭什么你有时间做研究，我要帮你当吉祥物啊？可恶！我要向寻梦者揭发你作为所长消极怠工，我要给你互换角色！哈哈哈哈哈！你上当了！研究所的所长白鹿游云根本不会有所事，只要我一句不响，就可以甩给陈雪和寻梦者。
Why are you so evil?
你连这些事都不了解，拿什么举报我？又拿什么取得他们的信任，与我互换角色？竟然毫不留情地将不喜欢的事情甩给可怜的学生，并毫无负担地引以为傲。成为白鹿游云真的是太棒了！
I cannot with this conversation. This girl is so silly, man.
哦，果然英雄所见略同，我认可你的想法啦。你的确是能够与我对话的天才。哎，说起来，你刚才在看那本《世界连续统假说》吧？我看了，怎么有问题吗？有，我最近倒是对其中的一个问题得出了一些结论，正想找一位懂我的天才进行一番酣畅淋漓的交流。你说，还有比我自己更适合的人选吗？你要剧透我研究结论，是又如何？不是的，做研究不是这样的。我应该因为某个奇思妙想翻遍资料，脑海里风起云涌，却百思不得其解，捶胸顿足，然后在意外时刻灵光一现，最后再演算得正。
But if you can skip all of those steps, why not just skip them?
我好不容易有点想法，你现在却要把结论直接摆到我面前，你怎么能这样做？我不接受。哦，是吗？既然你不喜欢讨论世界连续统假说，关于其他问题，我还有一些结论正愁无人能够对话。不如就在今日，你我二人激情碰撞观点，共襄科研胜决。
It's kind of interesting how they just show with this conversation that she's at heart, at her own like her core, a very like how to say, a great researcher, and there's a reason for that. Like she really cares about her research and all that. Like just by this one conversation alone, you can tell that like that's a part of her personality. It's very nice, even though the conversation is kind of silly as fuck. So I have a little bit like a little bit complicated feeling that I'm not sure what to feel right now.
不许说，我不听，我不听。
Then who's the imposter? What she laughing about? That was not screaming. Screaming? Yeah. Now you hear the scream. Nice scream, isn't it? In any case, that fitted model trained on my data absorbed a wealth of knowledge, then happily climbed back into the device, slipping into sleep mode to recharge in peace. And hey, hang on, the voice is gone. Why? I want to hear more of her voice. No, give back the voice. Hiya. After all of that noise, suddenly she just stopped talking. No more of this. Sad. Unless this is actually a bug. Okay, it's not a bug. So is the fake Youyun the bad one, or she's having some trouble? The bad one? Hang on, there was a bad one there? The one that was on the right just now, that was the fake Youyun, the data set, from what I can tell. And then she went and do the recharge thingy, whatever this Youyun say, this professor. But for some reason, this professor did not change the outfit. Like, I mean, like swap outfit with the other one. Oh well, let's see where this goes first.
What's on your mind, dear student? Don't tell me you still doubt your professor's words.
No, I was just wondering what the two Professor Youyuns would talk about if they ever met. As expected, it would still come back to research.
Of course, though sending that fitted data model back into the device did cost me quite a bit of energy.
Oh, so by recharge, it actually means like send it back to the device. How does that work though?
After all, hunger and drowsiness are only simulated sensations for them, but replenishing energy is an absolute necessity for every model. Kawa the 69, you know what I mean, don't you?
We know? Yes, first thing tomorrow morning, I'll continue expanding the production lines in the external resource space and gather even more energy.
I want to help you! Such a good child. Relax, I invited Chenshe over to help you.
Oh, Chenshe is coming? Okay. But isn't Chenshe busy with the institute's work?
Exactly, which is why your genius professor already came up with the perfect best of both worlds solution.
What's that?
A secret. You'll find out first thing tomorrow morning. Alright then, good night my dear student and dear student number 2 as well. Rest well because tomorrow we're making a big move.
Alright, goodbye Professor.
Good night, Professor. Good night.
With Lay's help, you easily completed the thesis work you planned for today and peacefully fell asleep. Early the next morning, a heavy knocking on the door jolted you upright in bed. Such a powerful knock! Could it be Chenshe? No, she would just walk right in. Right, because she got the spare key or something. Oh my god, man, that sounds like a criminal. I heard you need my help. Chenshe? Oh wait. Oh, a Chenshe that is summoned by the data set? Okay.
Sister Chenshe, you catch on quick. Calling me sister the moment you see me. It seems your situation is quite complicated and you're in desperate need of a helping hand. Well, say no more.
The girl laughed and gave you a firm pat on the shoulder. What a strong grip.
What the 69? Is this the major, reliable, gentle, and composed Chenshe you were talking about?
Yeah.
Tell me, what do you need my help with? If peaceful methods fail to resolve it, then we'll switch to a direct method and beat the problem until it begs for mercy.
No, please don't beat the device. Okay. Seems like Chenshe also fall victim to that device, huh? Does this always happen? You mean the part where the voice kinda like disappears mid scene? Sometimes. Yeah, I think that sometimes happens with like some of these event scenes, but yeah, I don't know why though. Why wouldn't they just record everything with the voice? It's kinda sad, man. It's kind of like one moment you're looking at all this character like cheerfully talking, and then the next moment all of a sudden they just lost all their voice, they become muted. Like what the fuck? What happened? It's kind of like you miss out a lot of things. I thought that was gonna be Girl Scout cookies at the door. Would be funny if you open up the door, you see that Chenshe right there standing. Hey, want some cookie? Ha 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 ha! That would actually be fun. Alright, anyway, now we can proceed to the next research level. And oh, The energy production line I set up in the sea of data subspace has begun to take shape, so I need more hands for on-site maintenance. The real reason we came to this production area in the external resource space today is to ask for everyone's help with maintaining the robots and factory facilities. Is everyone okay with that? Yes! No problem, Kawada 69. I didn't think you built such a massive production line just for a single device. Highly impressed by your achievements, the girl slapped you heavily on the shoulder once again. Thank you for the compliment, Chenxue. I'm only doing some repair work on the Data Research Institute's old energy supply line. Thank you all for coming to help. Let's skip the formalities. Tell me, Kawada 69, what's the plan? We're all yours. Am I supposed to give Chenxue orders? What else? Go lie on my bed and wait for me. I'm going to prepare myself. New story is unlockable. Okay, nice. We unlock a new story now. Let's continue with the story now again, I guess. This is cakewalk. Ooh. Okay, good. They don't have a hidden like part 4. So this is going to be the end of the event. Chenxue looks like she is from a rock band. Yeah. It is kind of weird the first time we saw Chenxue like this. But looking at the context, I guess it kind of makes sense a little bit. Like canonically, this Chenxue is like the Chenxue that we know from like 100 years ago. And then after 100 years in the like you know with the what is that? The night. What do they call that again? Yin Chai. Somehow I remember the Chinese, but I forgot about the English name. The Shadow Calamity. Yeah, it's probably the Shadow Calamity. Yeah, the whole main plot line in part 2 so far. The Chenxue that we first met in there, the big one, the one that looks calm and composed, that is like the Chenxue from 100 years after. And then we kind of like go back in time, and then we meet the Chenxue from 100 years ago, and she actually looked like this. It's a very interesting gap right there. But then it kind of disappoints me a little bit because like they introduced this Chenxue right here, but this Chenxue is not a part of the playable Valkyrie character. She's actually just an astral orb, which really sucks, man. I wish she is playable. I wish she is playable. I mean, look at her design and tell me that she's not a like actually playable character that goes onto the field and like fight with like maybe her bat or something. That sucks, man. Anyway though, we kind of went sidetracked, yeah.
以前做实验一般都是陈学姐交代我该做什么事情，然后我再执行。我从来都没有像陈学姐一样统筹安排过大家的分工。
Chenxue has question mark on her name, so she's gonna be suspicious in the whole cutscene. Nah, they give that question mark because she's not really suspicious. She's just not the original Chenxue, but like the Chenxue from the past. That's all. She's still Chenxue, unless they're going to give her a new name afterwards. You know, now I'm kind of curious what new name they're going to give her. Xue or something. 雪花飘飘。
我吗？哦，你是说那位懂科研的陈学姐？啊，寻梦者，今时不同往日，你看我身上有几分她的影子
？No, not at all.
你惊讶什么？难道你要让我看懂这些操作规范，用乱七八糟的数据算出正确的结果，再告诉你们两个该做什么？光是想想我就头昏脑胀、晕头转。
可是，如果我安排不当，不仅会让大家无效作业，还会耽误数据研究所旧工业生产线的重建进程。
哎，打住！你的逻辑都滑坡到哪里去了？要是这数据我会因为一个学生的尝试而就地解散，一跃成为欧夏史上最失败的机构，我看它也没什么存在的必要了。
Actually true. She got a point.
所以你怕什么？你那个小个子老师早就向我解释了来龙去脉， 虽然我听不懂什么数据、拟合等一系列令人头疼的名词，但没关系，我也懒得想。他说你这个可怜的老实孩子急需帮助，这个艰巨的任务非我处理不可，所以我就过来了。
Calm and composed.
谢谢你。
If she became playable, her aura gonna be red and black. It could also go a little bit with that like rainbow-ish color, like Rappa from HSR or Sabore or Lantern. I mean Sabore/Lantern. You know that rainbow very flashy looking flame effect thingy. I think that effect is going to look very good on her. Just red and black alone is probably going to feel a little bit plain. If anything, I feel like that kind of rainbow, colorful-ish kind of vibe is going to suit her a lot. Maybe make the jacket also glow. That would be even better.
我热身运动刚完成就跑过来了，没想到最难战胜的还是你自己心里那道不自信的坎。
By the way though, I don't have her Astro Orb and I didn't really remember trying her that much with the what is that, the trial stages, so I don't really remember how she looks like with that with the Astro Orb skill use. I'm just saying.
话说回来，你的老师将事情描述的那么急迫，难道你论文的提交截止日期就在今天？
那应该是老师求人时惯用的夸张说法。他最擅长可怜兮兮地拉住你的手，告诉你如果你不帮忙，他和他的学生就会过上相对失败的人生。
还真是，他就是这样跟我说的。哎，不对，我难道被骗了吗？
也不算被骗，我的确在为写论文而不断努力。虽然距离提交日还有段时间，但我习惯了每天都按照自己制定的计划表完成一部分。
哇，跟你们这种每件事都要安排的一丝不苟的人拼了！你看看，你明明就很擅长规划，非常适合负责安排大家的分工嘛。
好吧，就让我来试试看吧，陈学姐。
哼，这就对了。
She gave you a shoulder and approving pat, clearly satisfied with your decision.
那陈学姐负责去检查传送转运轨道。
And just like that, we broke our shoulder.
成果，我去控制室计算最佳调度方案。这样安排，大家觉得可以吗
Little Layla? Little Layla? Since when is Layla? Since when is Layla? The whole story you were talking about how you just named your little self as Little Lay. Since when it become Layla?
听起来我不用跟那些烦人的数字打交道，我当然没问题啊。
Okay.
放心吧，寻梦者，我们一定会圆满完成任务。
See, the name is Lay, it's not Layla. Since when it become Little Layla? Oh well. Everything fell into place, running in smooth, orderly fashion. From your vantage point above, you look down at the bustling processing plant brought to life under your coordination. Yet you didn't relax for even a moment, because you knew all too well. Accidents come from carelessness, and only vigilance ensures success. As long as you don't hesitate, you will win. Hesitation means defeat, remember always. Of course, even vigilance can't prevent the unexpected. That's why never hesitate.
这袋怎么停转了？
别着急，陈学姐，我先找找机器实用操作指南，在这里。
哎，没用的。你那本书虽然厚，但真想把机器拍醒，还是撬棍比较管用。往后站。
Crowbar. Please don't do that.
等，陈学姐，我们可不可以先用温和一点的方式解决？你看，我已经找到了。操作指南上说，先按绿色的按钮。
Even though I like her approach in fixing machineries, because like yeah, at a time in our life that definitely work. Like TV, for example, back then all you need to do is that good smack on the side, and it's just going to be fixed by itself. But nowadays, though, one finger touch on that Because your nail is slightly long. Oh no, the whole LCD is broken. Now you have like a big hole on your screen. Stupid. It's very stupid. I miss the TV from back in those days. I mean, the quality is not as good, but things was easier back then. Imagine all you need to do to fix a TV is just a good smack on the side. So easy, so convenient. Nowadays, you have to unplug your whole TV. You have to place it on your car, bring it all the way to like some TV repair shop, and then let the shop worker work on them. All of that time consumed. Was that necessary? With the older TV, all you need to do is just a good smack, like done. So easy. I wish we can go back to those days, man.
好的。啊，没有反应。
Oh, what sound was that? Ooh.
奇怪，再试一次。
你看，还是没有用啊。寻梦者啊，就交给你陈学姐来吧。放心，绝对是温和的方式。我也是从书里学来的。
Yeah, crowbar is a peaceful method. I know, right?
书里。
You watch blankly as the girl took a step forward, then looking incredibly devout, she spun in a circle beside the conveyor belt, stroked her forehead, and after a series of incomprehensible gestures, placed her palms on the console.
以无上二进制的名义，荣耀归于机械之魂。愿你强大的杠杆永远鼓动，愿你精密的齿轮永不生锈。我赞美你至高无上的机械之魂。
What? What?
传送带动起来了，成功了。
Huh? How did that work? What the fuck happened?
这是怎么做到的？哪本书会写出这样的修理方法？
就是古墨里卖的书啊，此事在漫画《机甲勇士》中亦有记载。
A book sold at Antique Inc. Also recorded in the comic Mechanize. What?
我猜应该是陈学姐的一系列动作给了机器充分的冷却时间。你伸手抚摸机器表面，又正好消除了静电，所以传送带才能恢复运转。
你又在说我听不懂的话了。总之，既然我的方法能修好机器，你以后每次启动传送带都要完完整整的按照刚才的步骤来一遍，记住吗？
Can we not?
啊？
你们搞科研的不是总喜欢说，成功的研究步骤就应该原封不动。
Can we not? That sounds kind of cringe.
即使不知道它为什么能成功。
好吧。
那你现在就给我演示一下。
Oh, I'm so glad that this never happened to me in my life. If it did, I would run, man. I would run right away. Forget about friends. I would run. And I would just stay alone in solitary. Is that the word?
饶了我吧，陈学姐。
我开个玩笑。
Solitary? Solitude?
一切恢复正常，我们就继续处理工厂的事情吧。
唉，我现在相信了，你果然是用陈学姐的数据集运算出的拟合模型，因为你们都喜欢看我露出无奈的表情。
你？我很喜欢看你无奈的表情吗？好吧，我的确很喜欢的。
What a great senpai. Alright. Next. The maintenance work was done for now. The free-spirited girl sat with you in the open space outside the factory, resting. In her words,
Don't spend all day thinking about work and studies, spacing out and doing absolutely nothing is living your life.
alright.
Don't just say yes, you gotta do it. Wesley.
She's still in the factory. She's very interested in the mass-produced robots working on the production line and told me she wants to study them.
That child really is like you, earnest and studious, composed and clever, capable of sitting quietly in a corner for hours without moving an inch. We may both be fitted models, But the big sis Chenxue you speak of and I are complete opposites.
Why do you say that?
Don't you think so? I simply can't imagine myself stuck in the boring lab, slaving away over thousands of incomprehensible data points and grappling with strings of equations taller than I am.
Haha, even though she's great at research, it's not all there is to her. She loves buying fashion magazines and knows the best outdoor places for rock climbing and camping. Even if there's only an hour of break time, she'll drag me out for a walk just like you.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, I was just thinking that if Chenxue were just a student, she'd probably wear a unique and pretty school uniform, just like you, disregard the rules and act on her ideas fearlessly. And somehow also make that jacket like floats at the back. Yeah, how did that work? Yeah, how is this jacket actually floats on the back? It made no sense at all. Even though I like the way it looks, it still doesn't make sense at all. Perhaps that's why I've always subconsciously called you a sister.
Oh, so she's also the straightforward and action-oriented type? Sounds like we'd get along.
If anything, it's a testament to strong execution and judgment. Every time Chenxue helps covers Professor Youyun's work at the institute, she quickly puts forward ideas, then assigning tasks based on everyone's strengths and interests, keeping the experiments run efficiently. I really admire that about her.
There's no need to be so impressed. You could do just as well, you know. Otherwise, why would your short professor and Chenxue feel comfortable leaving you in charge of such a large production area?
Yeah, have some self-confidence already. We have been through this like 2 times now, I think, so far in this story alone. Thank you, Chenxue.
Why the sudden thank you again? Anyway, you need to have more faith in yourself. Just look at me. Huh?
Help! Oh no, Lei in trouble. That's Lei's voice. Let's go. You rush back to the factory only to find that the robots that were supposed to be working had lost control and were charging toward the goal. Eh, what happened?
Damn it, what's going on?
Chenxue, get the EMP from behind the console and intercept the robots. Lei, quick, hide under the shelf, I'll cover you.
Okay. This warms-up has gone on long enough. I've been itching for a fight. Come at me, all at once!
Wow, very wild. The girl jumped out, vaulted over the conveyor belt, grabbed a crowbar and knocked the robot blocking your path flying. Yeah, forget about EMP, just crowbar. I see why she has so much confidence in her crowbar, what is that, crowbar skills in fixing the machinery now. Yeah, it does fix a lot of problem, alright.
Phew, thanks. Piece of cake! Hurry up and find Lei!
Under the girl's powerful cover, you successfully broke through the chaotic robot, dive under the shelf, scoop the girls into your arms, and run towards the main control room. Then you use the central control panel to force an emergency shutdown. Robots who were chasing after her finally stopped in place, motionless.
We did it! Kawa-69, we really did it!
Lei, are you okay?
I'm fine. Thank you all for saving me.
So, what did you do? You probably fucked around, but yeah, now that you found out, repent, little girl. I'm glad you're okay, but why did the robot suddenly lose control? Yeah, why? Then let's give the little girl wooden sword. Nah, why wooden sword? Just give her a crowbar. The benefit of giving her a crowbar instead of a wooden sword, in this current situation at the very least, is that the crowbar, the robots will remember. And therefore, every time when you pull out a crowbar, the robot is going to be like, oh no! That weapon that kind of caused us to forcefully shut down. Oh no, we need to hold back. Stay away! It's gonna trigger the PTSD inside of the robot. Trust me, robot has very good memories. It's gotta work.
I don't know why it turned out like this. They suddenly left the positions and then kept chasing me. It's okay now, you did well. I'm sorry, Kawadi 69. I made a mess of your factory.
You pulled the frightened child into your arms and to comfort her, telling her that as long as you were here, no one could hurt her. And the one who should apologize. Maybe the fitted models and the robot's signal reception thread interfere with each other, causing this to happen. I'm sorry, Lei, I shouldn't have exposed you to danger. Even if the factory gets messed up, we can always restore it, right? Wait, that doesn't quite make sense though. I mean, I remember in part 1, we kinda summoned like some chibi self, which is also canonically in this event. I mean, the data set that is summoned from playing around with the device, and then we immediately assign those chibis data sets to go and work around with this facility stuff. So if those data sets is alright, how come this little child here who is also a data set is not okay? That part doesn't really make sense. Unless something happened to the chibi models and I don't know, maybe they died already. Or she was using criminal weapons. Now, what do you mean criminal weapons? Crowbar is not criminal weapons. Crowbar is a bar that is made with a crow as a design motif, something like that, you know. And it's just a harmless bird. There's no way this is actually a criminal weapon. I probably made that up, but like I would like to guess that I'm like 50-50 right about how like what I said just now. Exactly, both of you stop apologizing to each other. Lei, you did a great job calling for help the moment you noticed something was amiss. Kawada 69, you did a fantastic job swiftly assessing the situation and putting everyone to work. Thank you, Chen Xue. When I praise you, just accept it and don't thank me over and over, understood? She swung her hand about to land it heavily on your shoulder again. Seeing you prepare to dodge with agility, she immediately pivoted it into a high five. How? I've really learned my lesson, Chen Xue. Then let's restore the factory to its original state. Otherwise, Kawada 69's thesis might be affected. Quickly div up the task, Kawada 69! Alright, Lei, you help tidy up the control room. Chen Xue, you help restore the transmission system. I'll go adjust the parameters of our robot partners. Let's do our best, everyone. Okay, she's gonna pull out a crowbar, isn't it? The pleasant atmosphere made time fly by. Before long, you finish your work at the production base and return to the apartment to rest. Hey, that's it? I thought she's going to fuck up by pulling out a crowbar, but I guess that didn't happen. The girl stretch. Oh, I see. Hang on, let me try that again. That's the sound of stretching. If you're stretching and you're not making sound, you're doing it wrong, guys. If you're doing a stretch, make sure that you will, you will actually want to make some kind of noise out of your body. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the most appropriate way to stretch. Anyway, the girl stretch took 3 cans of a hard cola from the fridge and handed them to you. A hard cola? Hang on, wasn't a hard cola the one that's from HSR? Or am I confusing them now? Wait, What's the cola that was in HSI universe again? Aha cola. Why is this called Aha cola, man? It sounds so suspicious. Thank you.
Oh, don't be so polite. We bought those cola. Lei, there's still some chocolate in the fridge. Want some? I want some. I'll get the chocolate so we can all share. How generous of you, Kawaii69. I don't even know how to thank you. Oh, how about I help you with your research topic?
Huh? Really?
Of course, I don't mean headache-inducing stuff like doing calculations and analysis. But helping you record data every now and then, that I can certainly help. I want to help too.
Alright, since everyone is showing such enthusiasm, I'll go get the chocolate first and then we can get to work. So how did the work turn out? Pulling all-nighters for papers was particularly common for you. Working together in perfect sync made you lose track of time, until you both drifted off into a deep sleep. Both? Who's both?
Good morning, little sleepyheads. You slept so soundly.
Who's that? Chen Xue. Oh wait, could it be that Chen Xue is the original Chen Xue? Okay, nice, now we have two Chen Xue.
Quiet, go at the 69. The sun's not even up yet. Let me sleep a little longer. Just a little longer.
Yeah, look at the difference between these two, man. Holy shit. She even gained a whole game after 100 years. How? Really, how? Also, notice how her boob looks so much bigger 100 years later. Holy shit, man. What happened? What did she do? You guys know about that rumors or myth about if you let your loved one to touch your breast or something, it will actually make your breast like, you know, grow bigger or something like that. I don't know how true is that myth, but yeah, look at the size comparison. You really gotta wonder what happened in this like 100 years. Just kidding, man. Just kidding. Don't cancel me.
Looks like everyone went hard last night.
Yeah. You want to join too? Want to get hard too? Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop with that.
Chen Xue. I hear you. I'll go work the data now.
You immediately open your eyes and sat up right on the sofa, pushing aside the draft papers covering you and the uninhibited arms of a straightforward girl, while not forgetting to tuck the sleep blanket back around Lei at your side.
It's the Chen Xue that Kawaii 69 mentioned. Oh, a more mature and reliable Chen Xue. Then you must be an even tinier and cuter Kawaii 69. What's your name?
She gently rustled the girl's sleep-tousled hair and leaned down with a soft smile. Embarrassed, the girl covered her flushed face with the blanket, leaving only her big eyes peeking out.
I'm Lei. Hi, Sister Chen Xue. Hi, Lei. You're really cute. Of course, Kawaii 69 is really cute as well. As for this Lord Chen Xue, who's modeled after me.
She looked the outspoken girl up and down, her gaze moving from her carelessly worn jacket to her customized school uniform, before finally settling on the hand still resting on you.
Yeah, what are you trying to say? As expected, red really suits someone as vibrant and youthfully radiant as me. As it happens, I have a pair of earrings that would go perfectly with the outfit of yours. I can give them to you. Oh, do you also think this outfit looks good on me?
Yeah, I still don't understand how it flows at the back though.
I often wonder.
Oh boy, it's very hard to voice her like this. Time like this, I really have to say, man, the voice actors for this kind of character that has like you know, different personality while staying as the same character is they a lot of time they're really doing a very great job. This Chen Xue right here on the right, the younger one is very energetic and like, you know, full of power, something like that. And then this Chen Xue right here is more calm, more composed, like more ara vibe. And from what I can remember, the voice actually like the voice actor really nailed it. However though, if you have to try to like voice a character that's like this, like having a multiple personalities, it's very hard, man. At times like this, you really have to praise them, the voice actors, I mean. Ugh. You know, they are the same person, but one is like daughter and the other the mother or siblings. Yeah, they really feels like that, right? If you don't know about the oh yeah, right, guys, you take a screenshot of this out of context and then you ask someone who doesn't play Honkai Impacted, guys, what do you think the relation is? Yeah, that's right, they are the same person. When you reveal the answer hang on, let me change the way I ask that. Yeah, you bring this you bring a screenshot of this and then you go and ask someone who doesn't play Honkai Impacted. You ask them, who are they and do you think they are related? And listen to them the answer, and then you reveal the answer to them. Yeah, that's right, this is actually the grandma and this is actually like the granddaughter. That's why they look the same. See if they actually believe you or not. And then wait until them actually believing that lie. Reveal to them that this is actually the same person, but from different timeline. And then you witness and then you just observe the response. Oh, I think that's going to be fun. That's also one thing that I really enjoy about HI3's games, with all this, like, you know, character that's literally the same person that's from different timeline with like different personalities. You can take the same person with like completely different design, you put them together, and then you can just ask random someone who doesn't know about the context of the game, and like, you know, it's going to create some very fun response. Oh, well, anyway, where are we just now?
I often wonder if I were to put on one of those cheerleaders uniforms popular among students and pair it with small accessories of my own design, wouldn't everyone at the institute be so stunned they forgot about their homework? You actually want to wear a cheerleader uniform? And you're planning to modify yourself? Of course, if the opportunity arises, would you like to visit the Data Research Institute with me? I guarantee everyone's reaction to seeing me like this will be highly entertaining.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point from just now.
Of course! Speaking of which, when Kawa the 69 first saw me yesterday, she mistook me for you. She was so stunned that she couldn't even form a sentence. I wish you could have seen that look on her face. Oh? I'm not that surprised either. You totally did! Even though Kawa the 69 was started by Chen Xue looking like this, we worked together rather smoothly afterwards, right? Is that so? Could it be that Kawa the 69 preferred the youthful and boisterous Chen Xue?
Guys, Dream Seeker actually has a preference. Or In other words, kings. I really like how Dreamseeker has like so many personality. I mean, like, how to say, looking back at the time when they first introduced part 2 into the game, you have the Dreamseeker and you also have the male Dreamseeker getting introduced, right? Back then, from what I can recall, Dreamseeker feels kinda empty. Like, there's not much of personality involved with her. But after going through the part 2 story so far, even though it's kind of unfortunate that they removed the male dream seeker from the game, but in return what we get is a dream seeker as like a character that has a, like, you know, a very proper characteristic, very proper like personality, which is very fun and entertaining to watch it throughout all these stories. And it's not as bad, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, still kind of unfortunate that they removed the male dream seeker though. I feel like it would be a lot more funnier if the dream seeker turned out to be like actually canonically a male. But well, she's fine the way she is right now, I guess.
Oh, so Kawa the 69 prefers the straightforward type? But she kept telling me how much she admires you, saying you're not only brilliant at research, but also have a great sense of fashions and... Kawa the 69, what else? Stop hemming and hawing. You had a whole string of compliments for her. I couldn't even keep track. In short, Kawa the 69 really admires you, Chen Xue. Haha, thank you, Kawa the 69. When Chen Xue is already a handful, and now there's another one. I'm just saying, I don't mean anything by it. What's the matter? The three of us made such a wonderful team yesterday. Now that your Chen Xue, an expert researcher, is here, you might be able to finish your paper even faster. Is that so? Then let me see the fruits of your labor. The mature and composed researcher gently picked up the data sheet, but the smile on her face gradually turned solemn. What's with that expression all of a sudden? Is there a problem with the data I recorded? Of course you knew what the problem is. The data recorded by the straightforward girl was jumbled among countless cryptic symbols, leaving you completely baffled. I was the one who asked her to record data. If there are any problems, I can rewrite and optimize it. Optimization? No. This is clearly a concise and clear data log. Huh? Is your shorthand inspired by that book, Brushlash? The protagonist uses various symbols and colors to classify color patches of different weights and their positions. I never expected you to apply such a method to your experiments. What? Oh, you actually know that comic! Wait, you actually read comics? Naturally. Oh no, I cannot look at the word naturally and not think of the goal from Genshin now. Fuck. Every time I see this word, I see his face, guys. I see that goat face. Naturally. I often play my favorite comic when running on the treadmill. You have the real talent for research. Care to join the Data Research Institute and do something beyond just recording data? What? You're principled and brilliant, always eager to help. You're loyal, responsible, and never short of fascinating ideas. You're perfectly suited for research. Everyone at the institute would welcome you, especially Professor Youyun. Are you, in a roundabout way, complimenting yourself, Chen Xue? I mean, you do know that this in fact is you, right? Oh, hi there, welcome to the stream. I doubt Chen Xue looks more nicer and kind. Yeah, it's 100 years after all. 100 years can do a lot to one person.
But there's an exception. Like Youyun especially, for example. Like yeah, 100 years did not do much change to Youyun, but I guess the change is more obvious with Chen Xue. Now I kind of feel bad for Youyun. Imagine you live the 100 of your life and you still look exactly the same, small and chibi and cute. That's I mean, I personally probably won't be minding it too much, but if you actually care about your height and all that, you know, like appearance stuff, like that gonna sucks. If you get older, you still be you. Oh, but usually your appearance is going to change a little bit, right? Nah, actually, you can't be so sure. You can't be so sure about that. If you ever get older, like even, have you heard of that saying of like, I don't know the equivalent of that saying in English, but there was this Chinese proverb that kind of says that kind of goes something like all it takes is just 3 days for someone to look different. How did it goes again? How did it sound like in Chinese again? 士别三日 something 刮目相待 I don't even remember the full words anymore. Fuck! My knowledge is all returned to my teacher now. But yeah, basically, what I'm trying to say is that it doesn't even need to take you too long. All you need to take is just three days, and one person can look completely different from how you remember. Not to mention 100 years. You cannot be so sure, you know. You might believe that you will still be the same you, but 10 years later, just watch, just observe. You might already lose some interest with like maybe gaming. You might lose some interest with like with maybe your what is that, like your hobbies. Who knows? But yeah, you're not going to be the same person as you were back then. It's very hard to say the same actually. We're living in a world that's constantly changing after all. So yeah, if it's me, I wouldn't be so sure. Hang on, I feel like I skipped something. What was that? Oh, okay. I'm not as good as you say. Oh, absolutely. Haha, looks like even Chen Xue can't handle Chen Xue. Imagine you cannot handle yourself. No, just thinking about research gives me a headache. Why don't you let cover the 69 handle it all? Ah, me? Exactly, that means you. I'm just a data model that frequently needs to return to the device to recharge. It's perfectly reasonable for me to get headache just thinking about running circulations and writing programs, right? Besides, Kawada 69 did a splendid job coordinating things at the factory. She has the potential. Oh, damn. I kind of forgot how to voice them now. Shit. Voice acting is tough, guys. That does make a lot of sense. Of course it makes perfect sense. She just loves to play the student standing behind you and Youyun. You need to give her more opportunities to stand on her own. She surely won't let everyone down. Dream Seeker is so shocked. Indeed, Kawada 69 is perfectly capable of taking charge of a project independently. But sometimes she just lacks confidence. No, not sometimes, always. 24/7, all the time. She's used to standing behind the professor and me and being a diligent student who gets things done rather than taking responsibility. I'll ask the professor to assign Kawada 69 a few more solo projects later. Wait, after all that going back and forth, how did another new job get dumped on me? That's the price of competence. Well then, since all future tasks are in good hands and to prevent you from making me crunch numbers or write code again,
I think I'll head back into the device and recharge my energy. Remember our deal? Absolutely no one is to disturb me in the meantime.
Okay.
Well then, everyone, see you later. See you later.
See you later, Chen Xue. The straightforward girl waved at you, then returned to the device, ready to comfortably enter hibernation and recharge. What a great girl she is, right guys? It's alright, I'm doing great in the voice acting. Really? Thanks. That gave me a little bit of boost in my confidence, I guess. Yeah, not as bad as this Dream Seeker. Ha! Learn to get some confidence already, Dream Seeker. Hey, Chen Xue, you're not about to assign me a new topic and expect me to take charge right away, are you? Haha, why would I? By the way, I feel like I saw the code clipping just now. That's good, I haven't finished this paper yet. I need to wait for Professor Youyun's arrangements. What if she has another matter she wants to entrust to you at the same time? Professor Youyun just sent a text. What's wrong, Chen Xue? She told us to hurry to the anchor of the apocalypse. Ooh. Something's happening to the anchor. Oh wait, will this actually connect to the what's that? The scene that we saw right at the beginning. Yeah. Something that I also sort of forgot until just now. Back in part 1, when you first started with the story, you are greeted with Dream Seeker facing with Layla. And Layla was kind of mad. And then they proceed to not talk about that at all. You just went on to greet with Professor Youyun, the what's that, the data set one, and then you go through a bunch of like some random stuff going on here and there, exploring around, blah blah blah. There was no mention about Layla at all. Okay, good to see that we're finally touching about that. Together, you pushed open the door and headed toward the anchor of the apocalypse. As you drew closer, waves of immense power washed over you. What happened? Why do I sense an extraordinary energy? It is indeed strange. Professor stopped replying to my messages as well. Fortunately, it's early morning, so few people are out and about. Kawa is 6'9". Lay, stay close to me. Okay. Look, is that Professor Youyun? Seeing the professor slumped weakly in the corner, motionless, you quickly ran toward her. She dead. Professor! Professor Youyun! You die yet? You die yet? You die yet? Wake up! Wake up!
Kawa the 69. You come here.
The professor wearily raised her arm toward you. You hurried to her side to check on her condition. Professor, how are you feeling?
There are still some promising projects in the research institute. I'm leaving them all to you. About the old production line in the sea of data subspace, everything that follows will be your responsibility.
Professor, stop talking and save your stamina. I'll take you to Dr. Ludi. Wait, hang on a second. I just mentioned all of that about Layla just now. But I'm starting to feel that I'm wrong. Somehow this feels like she's just trying to throw more work to us. That's all. She's not really at harm. Most probably just hungry. You cannot trust too much with someone who has pink hair. Yeah, that's right, that includes me, guys. I hope you guys understand.
Kawada 69, you have to promise me first.
I promise you, I will finish this task perfectly. Professor Youyun, don't worry.
I absolutely won't let you down. I promise. Good. You are my good student. Chenxue, we and you come here. From now on, all matters of the Institute will be... Professor, next time you need to move the mobile signal jamming tower, you can just ask everyone for help. There's no need to do it all by yourself until you're out of breath and slump in the corner unable to move because your legs went numb.
See? Okay. Well, I guess we're still not touching on Layla's story just yet. Alright, now I'm disappointed.
You! Chenxue, the touching atmosphere I created is completely ruined! It's all your fault! Huh? Professor Youyun? You didn't... Kawa the 69, let's put greeting the professor aside for now. I know you're taking what I just told you about. Now let's discuss the current situation.
Sometimes I really feel so bad for Dream Seeker, man.
Are you referring to the fluctuating data energy, Professor? Yes, according to my calculations, a surge of data energy exceeding the model's threshold is about to appear here. That should be her, one of the fitted models created by the device. That's why the professor specifically set up the data signal jamming tower in the vicinity, confining that special fitted models in this to this area so she couldn't affect the others inside the building. By my estimate, she shouldn't have too much of an impact, but it never hurts to be cautious. Hee, bring it on! I'm already curious what she looks like.
Her? A powerful surge of energy emanated from the top of the dome, compelling you to look up. Oh wait, it is Layla! Okay. Now I'm not so disappointed after all. By the way, it's kind of funny how this is actually just a reuse of a scene from the main story, I mean.
是又一个寻梦者。
Yeah, this is the exact same scene that we saw in the main story when Layla first made an appearance. I remember this is also the way she appeared. The only thing changed is, I guess, the voice line. See, Hoyoverse and the way they reuse the asset. It started from Honkai and Pactor and like, I don't know, man. I just really like the way they use it, man. It's pretty creative. Oh, wait a second. This golden ichor looking liquid. Oh my god, I never truly noticed about this before. Could this has anything to do with Nanook? Everything had returned to how it was in the beginning. The girl with your face, a model fitted to your data created by the device, was suspended high in the dome. While she took a gold shower. Yeah, she now followed the path of destruction. And then all of this thingy at the back kind of looks like a deer antler. Maybe she also followed the path of abundance. This is what it looks like when the path of abundance met with the path of destruction. Strange. Wasn't that the plot of the current what is that, the elation? What's that, Panacardia? Or at least it kind of feels like we're going that way. Oh well. Her hollow eyes seem to reveal that she just had a blurred dream. Yet she awoke clinging tightly to those blurred memories, unwilling to let go. Empty girl. Handing over the device is the only thing you should do. You don't write papers, so what do you need the device for? Valid question, but that's kind of funny.
If you want to enter data hibernation and recharge your energy, I can help you. Help? Do you think I'm like those pathetic data models, easily bought off and ordered around with a paltry amount of energy? The device used an endlessly long cycle to grant me extraordinary power, yet never told me what exactly is this thing I do desperately seek. Why does it feel so important to me? I must push the device to its maximum power until I can reclaim my light within this dream as terrifying as and empty as a shadow.
What does that mean?
No, doing that will crash the device completely. If it's destroyed, not only you, but other fitted data models will lose the means to replenish the energy and eventually disappear. So what if we face annihilation and cease to exist? We are merely data models. Even you, my data set, are nothing but a lonely, pathetic loser trapped by tedious papers and drowning in a mundane life. No, even if Kawa the 69 often struggles with research and writing papers, likes to stand behind me and Chunxue, is too afraid to step forward alone and make us worry.
There's no need to give such detailed example at a time like this, Professor Youyun.
She is by no means a failure either. I've always believed she is a future full of possibilities and will eventually stand on its own.
Professor.
Even if she can stand on her own in the future as a professor.
Wait, hang on. This Chunxue is probably the big one.
Even if she can stand on her own in the future as a professor and friends, we will always stay by her side and work alongside her.
You know, I just noticed the little parallel of this current storylines and the current main plot line of part 2 right now. Like, the part about how Senadina is raising Layla before eventually, like, you know, leave them and like entrust the responsibility to cultivate the future of the world to Layla, something like that. Like, it kind of resembles a little bit the relationship between Professor Youyun and us, the Dream Seeker. Like, Professor Youyun kind of resembles Senadina, and then Dream Seeker is just Layla. I mean, well, they're still the same entities after all. The only difference is that maybe Youyun doesn't have a backstory that is like as heavy as Senadina, where she's kind of like dying or something like that. Ugh. Oh no, she's showing you the red dot. Yeah, the red dot. Fuck, I just realized what you mean by that. Damn, why do you have to say it like that? Come on, there's no need to make everything as sus, man. It's already pretty sus with a lot of things. Okay, fine, you know what, fine, I'm going to take that. Well, too bad it's not pink dot. I prefer it pink. Pink is my favorite color.
Enough of this.
Yeah? A powerful torrent of data suddenly erupted from the girl's outstretched hand, cascading down like a heavenly waterfall and rushing towards you. Oh no! We got invaded by data! Now what?
The sound is piercing my ears. Why is she suddenly upset? Honestly, with an entrance like that, it'd be strange if I didn't take the chance to test myself. Is everybody alright?
Hang on, excuse me. Give me a moment. My gastric juice. Strange. I notice that a lot of time, usually around this timing, especially when I'm doing streams. Not sure because it has something to do with the dinner that I just had before I start the stream, but like the gastric is always like flowing back and then cause those like very disgusting feeling burp. Ugh. This doesn't feel very healthy. I bet you guys don't really know what I'm talking about. If you do that, my condolences, guys. Anyway, thankfully, Professor Youyun's signal jam worked. My ears hurt a little though. Lei, how are you feeling?
I'm fine. Why can't I hear the piercing noise everyone is talking about? Not everything needs to be equal. Just because I have it doesn't mean you need it too. Data models can transfer data through energy exchange, but they can't influence each other.
I see, but what should we do now? She's so high up, we can't get any closer. In fact, we're being disrupted by her data energy. You look at the girl high above. While you pondered, a familiar voice came from behind you. Yeah? Who this?
Since it's hard for humans to approach data energy fluctuations, let's have data models solve the problem.
Who's that? Oh! We entered the combat stage? Coralie? Hey, wait, Coralie? Where's Coralie here? There's so many characters that you can choose for this scene and you choose to go with Coralie? Unless that actually doesn't really matter. Yeah, somehow I have a feeling that this stage is only for a cutscene. We had advanced stages like this before. You enter the stage, you go through a bunch of story, and then it ended with some kind of cutscene. That's it. This is probably the same as well.
现在轮到高人登场啦！
哎！
在这个自己拯救自己的英勇时刻。
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, it was not Coralie.
我们都是绝对不会放弃自己的使命者。
快点跳过出场环节，抓紧解决问题吧。我们可以通过数据交换，主动消耗他身上多余的能量，直到让他与其他数据模型无异。可这意味着你们也要付出自己身上的能量。假如我们失败，仪器落到他手中，大家就失去了补充能量的唯一途径，甚至很可能再也无法醒来。
那我们只要成功就好了呀。拥有
Yeah, all you need to do is just not fail.
完美的计划，我们寻梦者什么都做得到。
Yeah, that's right, guys. If a plan is too risky, and you feel like it's not supposed to be executed because of the risk, just remember, as long as you succeeded in carrying out the plan, then yeah, all that risk means nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just don't fail. Sounds easy, right?
放心，寻梦者，我做了精密的计算，这一次我很有。
That's why just do it. That's why to just do it. Don't make your dreams be dreams. Do it. Alright, anyway. Some straight out of both right there.
好，我们冲！
我们冲！嘿。This music. I kind of like the music choice that they're going for this scene. She feels so high! Oh my god! Wait, I want to listen to that again. I like the way the voice actually has a little bit of that tremble there. And she actually looks like she's high on drugs. I like that, man. I like that so much. And of course they failed, right?
我们成功了吧？很遗憾。
可恶，就差那么一点儿，能量耗尽了。
等回到仪器，在里面好好练习瞄准， 争取零失误。
寻梦者，这一次也要暂时跟你说再见了。
This unnecessary dramatic scene right here.
大家的方法起作用了，他的能量被减弱了。
Eh? Her energy has been weakened? Really?
这就是那群寻梦者身上承载的你的记忆。
She appears in this outfit. Okay, nice. And then there's a Corally standing here. This is so weird, man. Corally be like, huh? Why am I here?
寻梦者，欧夏数据研究所所长白鹿游云的学生，正式就读以来发表
Lost girl.
独立主持课题2项。
Kinda strange how she looked exactly the same as the Dream Seeker that we all know and so familiar with.
你得到记忆的第一件事，就是评价我的研究成就。成就？你没有一篇文章能够达到改变世界、令人一生无憾的高度。你果然甘于平庸，毫无追求。我以为那群拟合模型负载的数据，能够让我看清自己究竟在追寻什么。结果，却只有你碌碌无为的生活。
What's wrong with chasing after mediocre life? Hey, don't look small on that, man. Mediocre life is actually quite hard to achieve, especially with this current shitty ass society that we're living in right now.
每天从逼仄的2层公寓出发，乘着工厂流水线。
Maybe that's why there's so many like isekai titles that go like living an easy life, living a slow life. Maybe that's why people is secretly yearning for this kind of life. Alright, anyway, what was that? Let me listen to all that again.
每天从逼仄的2层公寓出发，乘着工厂流水线一般的扶梯出入地铁，来到忙碌的数据研究所，为了在寥寥无几的休息日能拥有属于自己的时间，拼命做实验。
What's wrong with that? I mean, there are people who read as a hobby. Like, come on, man. Come on.
可等到休息日，你要么浑浑噩噩地睡上1天，要么被自己制定的健康计划规训。我的数据集，难道你就把这样枯燥庸碌的生活视为你引以为傲的追求？
Yeah.
我从未觉得这样的生活枯燥庸碌，因为你只看到了结果，却没有切实经历，所以无法理解我内心真实的感受。
Yeah, true that. One thing that I feel like if I have to talk about this right now, I'm going to yap on for a little bit more. You know what? I'm going to just try to summarize my thoughts. Okay. The thing is, you know, I've noticed that, especially with Genshin Impact, a lot of players is kind of like making fun of how the whole plot line of Genshin Impact is all about traveler go to a nation and then you know, help the nation, and then Archon tell them your brother is not is in another nation, and then like, you know, send them off to the other nations, and that's the whole plot. But no, if you actually play the game, you will actually you will understand that that was not the point, since quite early on in the story actually we met with our siblings. The sibling tell us to, like, you know, go and step forth to trace their footsteps to understand what they have been through. And so we tried our best to go through the whole world and understand what has been going on all around the world until we finally reach the end. Like, that has been the purpose of our journey right now. The purpose has shifted from just looking for our sibling to trying to understand what is going on with our sibling. But people is still kind of making fun about that, and a lot of people is actually still like, you know, treating it like that's actually what has been going on with the nation. It's I don't know, man. I'm saying this because like, it kind of frustrates me a little bit, because like it kind of sounds to me like those people who kind of make fun of those people, those, you know, that setting of Genshin Impact, like those people usually when they making fun of this part of the story, they kind of sound like they have actually played the story. But just from that statement alone, if you play through the story, you can tell that they did not play the game. Like, how to say? The thing that frustrates me the most is that this kind of people somehow get the most attention for whatever reason. And I hate the part about the current, like, you know, algorithms with the way it works. People don't give a shit about real information anymore. As long as you spread something, no matter it's misinformation or not, so long as it's funny enough, it just spreads like wildfire. And I don't like that. Yeah, I really don't like that current state of internet right now. Just saying that, like, I don't know why looking at this reminds me of that situation. But yeah, whatever lah. Sorry guys. Let's go back to the story.
我知道，作为以我为数据集的
The most important part is the journey. Remember that.
沮丧、困苦、不知所措的一面，是我面对生活的疲惫时，惶惑、困顿、茫然自责的一面。但我的生活无法一言以蔽之，就像论文的摘要、结论，甚至前辈们的评语，都无法概括我在完成那篇文章时感受到的痛苦、喜悦以及进步。论文还是论文。你的所求之物难道就仅限于此吗？我的数据集。不过，你倒是让我有了一个全新的想法。既然要不断汲取数据才能找到我一直以来所追寻的东西，我为什么不直接从最完备可靠的数据集你开始呢？
我也有一个新想法。如果你这位拟合数据模型再上前一步，我不介意彻底毁掉仪器，然后为其他模型和寻梦者的论文数据另寻他法。
陈雪，我宣布你的提议审批通过。既然脉冲能量交换可以有效削减它的力量，但是我现在想到的办法就不下白种。
Powerful data energy poured from the girl's hand, binding the senior standing in front of you. Oh no! Senior's in danger!
太晚了。
She walked toward you step by step.
放开老师和陈学姐。欧夏市数据研究所的寻梦者，现在告诉我，贯穿你生活的理想，我在数据记录中无法检索的事物，它究竟是什么？我的理想，就是像现在这样生活就足够了。什么？如果我说我的理想是做出震惊世界的研究，以我和老师陈学姐之间的差距，那暂时是美好的愿景。如果我说是拯救世界，那听上去更像是另一个时空的故事。
Except that truly is the case. A story from another universe.
可是，我喜欢我的生活，即使它平凡安稳、波澜不惊，甚至你可以说它无聊庸俗。但我会将那些不值得一提的瞬间，成为生活的意义所在。
Alright. I know it might be a little bit late for me to ask this question right now, but this version of Dream Seeker, the quote-unquote lost girl, actually, this lost girl resembles which part of the Dream Seeker? I mean, from what I can recall, the setting for this data set that spawns from someone is that it's like it copies the user's like a specific like data inside of them, and then create like a different, like what is that, like a person as a, what is that, like a model to represent that data set or something like that. So like the chibi that we saw just now that disappeared, it represents dream seekers like bravery, represents her calm, uh and another one is like righteous, I think. Yeah, it's all a part of the dream seeker. If that's the case, what is this lost girl actually represents? Which part of her that she actually represents? I mean, how to say? She literally appears as Layla. So, does this part of this does that mean that this dream seeker in this current universe actually has something to do with the plot line of the Layla from the other universe in the main story? You know, this is one thing that I find very confusing when I'm playing through the event story in part 2. Like, they have the character cast from part 2 story, but they kind of throw them into a different setting. Like they whatever they do in this the event part doesn't have anything in concern with the stuff that's happening in the main story. So like, does that mean they're actually from a different universe, or maybe from like a different dream, or are they all actually in like the same dream, same universe, but just I don't know, different loop or something? Because like, yeah, we do know that the whole premise of the part 2 story is that dream seeker has been going through loop of dreams again and again and again until they eventually like what is that, until they clear the segment, and then they can move on to like a different segment to clear another loop, something like that. Like, yeah, this part kind of confused me a little bit. The timeline is weird. Alright, anyway, be right back. Oh, take your time, no worries.
自以为是，无可救药。
You felt a powerful data energy tightening around you. A binding beam of light swept toward you, immobilizing you. Light? You mean dark, right?
等一下，迷茫的姐姐，如果你想要关于记忆的数据，我可以交给你。
The light gradually faded, and the powerful data turbulence slowly subsided. You felt the girl came to stand in front of you.
就像寻梦者所说，姐姐只看到了事件的结果，却不能参与过程，也无法理解美好的感受，所以你找不到答案。我和寻梦者度过了一段美梦般的时光，拥有许多值得铭记的感受，所以我想把我的数据送给你，也许这样你就能明白属于寻梦者的答案。
幼稚而无聊的拖延手段。不过，我并不介意汲取更多的数据，获得你们的记忆。小磊。
Your eyes gradually recovered from the blinding light. In a trance, you saw her turn around and look at you with a smile, just like when you first met.
抱歉，寻梦者，虽然我答应过要和你一起看漫画，但暂时应该没有机会了。
See the way they reuse the scenes.
还是因为好奇，偷偷翻了一下《光辉骑士》的结局哦。
This is literally the same scene that we saw just now, but with addition of some glow. But somehow it fits perfectly into the context in this scene. How? In a way, the way they reuse the asset in this game is so masterful that it's actually impressive.
小磊，你想干什么？
This is why I like Honkai Impacted with the story.
哦，他想剧透你。
好像的确是这样。在故事的结尾，那位想要成为光辉骑士的少女终于打败强大的对手，实现了理想。
Well, this spoiler doesn't really mean nothing. I mean, come on. We have a lot of shows that's literally like that already. Like Naruto, for example. Like, yeah. Tell me that you look at the title of Naruto and you don't think that Naruto is eventually going to become the Hokage. Yeah. One Piece, let me spoil you guys about One Piece. At the end, Luffy is going to become the pirate king and obtain the One Piece. That's going to be the ending, man. You're welcome.
可是，在短暂的喜悦过后，他却陷入了迷茫。一个对手之后是另一个对手，最后一个对手之后是什么呢？他不知道。
What came after the final opponent? I don't know, maybe now you can just live a peaceful life. Just chill out, man. Just chill out. You've been fighting your whole life. Just chill out.
他发现自己为了追求胜利，忽视了身边的家人与朋友，失去了感受生活的时间。他想要凭借骑士殊荣获得的温暖、陪伴与支持，其实他一开始就已经拥有。寻梦者，我觉得你会像光辉骑士一样实现自己的理想，但你绝不会忽视身边的美好，因为你善良、温柔、正直、聪慧，还特别勇敢坚强，就像
Just like
就像小磊一样。
因为我就是你的一部分呀，连这位迷茫的姐姐也是，所以我想把我的记忆交给她。
Oh, wait. Right. Just now I mentioned about how I don't really understand that the Layla, like what part is Layla actually representing the Dream Seeker? I feel dumb. Now that I think about it, they already call her Lost Girl. Right. She resembles the part of Dream Seeker that always feels lost. Like, I don't know, lost in life, lost in directions, in what is that, like choices that she needs to make, things like that. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense, even though I still don't understand why she appears as Layla. I mean the goddess Layla appearance. Alright, you know what, maybe this whole thing has nothing to do with the main story after all. Ugh, imagine if Luffy does not become the Pirate King. Then I don't know what to say, man. You have been scammed for like 1,000 something episodes just to get that ending. In that case, I don't know what you should do as a One Piece fan. Boycott or something. Yeah, just like what all those quote unquote Genshin players always like to do to Genshin. Not gonna lie, man. If I have been chasing One Piece for like thousands freaking episodes, watching all of those like time stalling scenes where a bunch of things just like music, repeated scenes and all that, watching all this stuff like dragging forever and ever, all just to see an ending where Luffy turns out to not become a pirate king. That's... yeah, I don't know, man. I might actually just end myself. Yeah. For what have I even watched this show in the first place? But trust me, guys. Trust me on that. Luffy is going to be the Pirate King, man. The only time when he is not able to be the Pirate King is when it turns out that Pirate King is not real. The One Piece is not real. And then he's going to make his own Pirate King. And by that time, he's probably not going to call the Pirate King but something else. That's the only outcome that's like more acceptable, where he turns out to not be a Pirate King. I think. Why? Why do I know? I don't even watch One Piece.
这不仅是为了中和他的能量， 而是我想要去告诉他，就像你曾告诉每一个迷茫的自己，就是这些平淡微小、没有目标的美好，让你一次次战胜像论文一样强大的敌人，也未曾忽视生活中的温暖。
我们一定还有其他办法，小磊。
可是，我不想让你受到伤害，一点儿也不。因为我喜欢跟你看儿童电影，一起读书。
Yeah, me too. I love children movies too.
软的毛，即使坐在安和大厦的角落什么都不做也很好，真的。所以你要相信我，也要相信自己，相信寻梦者的数据模型能够帮另一个模型看见属于寻梦者的追求，还要相信。
Believe in yourself.
还要相信我会保护好仪器，让你从休眠中醒来，再次与我看电影、摸猫咪、写论文、去游戏厅。
你怎么偷偷把其中一项换成写论文啦？不过
workaholic. She's addicted to papers now. This is really not a good sign. If one day people ask you what is your hobby and somehow you manage to slip your work in there, then yeah, it's too late for you guys. At that point, I don't know what you should be doing, but I sure hope you have a good life.
那么暂时要说再见啦。
Ah, damn! They even have the scene where the book falls down. God damn it! Okay. That is a very short animation, not even 5 seconds, but that's kind of sad. Ouch. You gently pick up the comic book from the ground. Motes of light, soft and bright as stardust, swirl around you, gently brushing against your cheeks. It tickles like a beam of sunlight cradling the fluffy head of a cat's ear.
好好休息，小磊。
What's a cat's ear?
带回来。
Speck of light danced joyfully to behind you. Following the direction of the light, you saw an incredibly familiar face. Calm girl. Wow. The lost girl had turned into her. Okay. She saw the sun rise from the soft white clouds, its rays pouring through the bright, clear glass of the entire building to awaken the hustle and bustle of the day. She saw a banana boat, brimming with berries like a tiny canoe, a vast sea of books in the library waiting for her to peruse, and someone gazing at her earnestly in the hope that she would love whatever they love. She saw children running happily in the arcade, a cafe exuding fragrant aromas, and someone gently placing a soft cat into her arms. Then, in the cat's eyes, she saw herself.
我
While the girl calmly revisited her memories, your seniors had safely broken free from the data energy's control and immediately rushed to your side.
他的能量值已经恢复正常。寻梦者，你怎么样？有没有受伤？
陈学姐，我没事。看他现在的样子，小磊做到了他想要做的事。接下来，该轮到我了。
看他现在的样子，我第一次对这张可爱的脸产生了修正人格的冲动。哼，对付迷茫、消极又油盐不进的人，就得来点强而有力的手段。
No, but I thought it's already over. No need to pull out the crowbar. She rolled out her sleeves and prepared to call a drone to deliver the energy exchange equipment, but felt a hand lightly patted her shoulder.
老师，请稍等。既然你将与仪器相关的实验都交给了寻梦者，那么这次处理失控拟合数据模型的课题，是否也可以由他独自完成呢？
The teacher looked at the fitted model, which had already lost its excess energy, and let out a soft After assessing the risk of the action, she gave her tacit approval for you to step forward. Meanwhile, the calm girl gently pressed a hand to her chest as if feeling a non-existent yet incredibly real heartbeat.
你
It's so weird looking at yourself like that.
从这个视角与你对视，仿佛又有了全然不同的体验。我想，你也是相同的感受。
It's like you're looking into the mirror and then your reflection in the mirror actually said hi.
就像是在看一面镜子，对吧？
Yeah, exactly. That's gonna be fun though, not gonna lie. If one day my reflection in the mirror actually greeted me, I would actually respond. Like, I don't know, I think we're going to be best friends.
但镜子无法照出人内心的想法。你因能量消散而改变的外表，也说明不了任何事。我明白，这副模样，只是源于一个孩子的期冀。他希望自己可以成为像你一样温柔可靠的人，修磊。但你不是他，你只是接收了他的记忆数据。虽然我拥有他的感受、记忆与心情，但我的确不是他。不过，经过仪器中的数据休眠，他很快就能再次回到你身边，是吗
？You look at the girl before you, identical to yourself. The hollow sense of loss that once filled her eyes was gradually replaced by hope and calm. You suddenly remember the child who handed you the comic book. She too had gazed at you admiringly and firmly.
你难道不想要那台仪器了吗？从数据休眠的角度来说，我和其他数据拟合模型一样，依然需要定期回到仪器补充能量，就像开回基站休眠的机器人。但我对那台仪器的渴望，也就到此为止。还是换个话题吧。我想，我已经找到了自己真正所求之物，如同光辉骑士的最后一幕，归乡的少女回到出生的村落，保护大家，过上了和朋友们喝苹果汁、聊天的生活。我想，你会喜欢这样的结局。而现在的我，也渐渐理解了你为什么会喜欢它。
Well, they just skip a lot of things, but I guess it makes sense in the context here. Though I do have to say it does feels a little bit rushed.
多亏了那个孩子，现在我已经全然理解了他全部的感受与想法。因为突然来到一处完全陌生的世界，不安与焦虑几乎将自己彻底吞噬，就像我一样，对吧？听说扬帆出海的水手在深陷陌生的大海时，会下意识地抬起头，向唯一熟知的太阳寻求慰藉。而他抬头时，就望见了你。他记得香蕉船里华夫饼的香气，记得第一次摸上小猫的柔软感觉。一个生命在他手心，他有些害怕，又有些雀跃，却最终学着你的模样，爱惜的抚摸。他学会了不问结果的享受游戏，开始像你一样渴望成为某个人，并第一次发现，让魔女小磊战胜怪物的不只是魔法，还有爱她的伙伴。
Yeah, never neglect your friend, because the power of friendship works in any situation. Remember, unless you get betrayed by your friend, that's a different story. The calm girl couldn't help but smile, as if she too had shared a beautiful dream with you, just like Lei.
她记得你善意而蹩脚的谎言，看儿童电影时不住的哈欠，还有调试不好仪器时突然开始模仿游云，大喊自己是无敌的，怎会趋于这小小论文？
星梦者，你能当着我的面再表演一次那个吗？必须出老师我的风采。
请务必忘记这件事，游野老师。我与小磊度过了那么多愉快的时光，应该还有别的值得一提的记忆吧？ 你为陈学姐挑中了最酷的一只娃娃，却在赠言卡上踌躇不已。你写了很多遍我所向往的陈学姐，却又不好意思的划掉，改成送给我最好的陈学姐。
To my best 陈学。
谢谢你，寻梦者。
Oh my god. Please. Please. This is the one thing that I would hope that if I ever had a doppelganger, I would just... This is all I ever asked for. Please. Doppelganger of mine, if you ever exist out there, please keep all of those secrets a secret. They are a secret for a reason. Please don't expose me. Poor dream seeker.
不客气，陈学姐。明明是小磊的记忆，为什么总是在说我的事情？因为这就是小磊想要传递给我的感受。我也通过他教给我的记忆，重新看见了在这场美梦中每一个侧面的你。
She closes her eyes, letting her thoughts wander through her memories.
在深夜的公寓里，和大家一起拼命啃文献，因为一瞬间的灵感涌现而豁然开朗、雀跃欣喜的你。在游戏厅里，伴着空气中的爆米花与饮料的香甜，将一个孩子轻轻举起，同他一起赢得投篮机奖品，与他开心击掌的你。在大厦中安静地坐在一角，打开一听汽水，伴着悠扬的音乐，什么都不去想的你。
Why do I have no recollection with all of the things that she just mentioned? Did we really just skip all of that? Huh. I thought all of this chain of events actually happens continuously, but it seems like we actually skipped quite a lot of episodes there in between. I mean, it makes sense considering that they are just kind of like, they sounds very extra, like not the main focus of the story of these events, but damn, we really missed out a lot, huh?
当然，还有遇到任何困难时都能冷静决断、挺身而出的你。通过小磊的双眼，我终于看到了自己一直在寻求的答案，那也是你从一开始就告诉我的答案。
Okay, I would like to guess that since she is lost, she just wanted some guidance. She just wanted a compass.
远大的追求不是什么了不起的事，生活也从不需要所谓目标。拯救世界、战胜强敌的生活很好，为论文不知疲倦的生活很好，什么都不去做、不去想的生活也很好。
Yeah, I like especially the last one. A life of doing nothing and thinking about nothing. Yeah, I like this one. Approve. The others, whatever lah. Who cares about saving the world and all that? I just want to chill.
我很庆幸，在我将一切都搞砸之前，可以亲身体会到这些。
You guys agree? If you're given the choice to go live a life that goes exactly the way you want it to be, what kind of life would you choose? Would you choose to be a hero to save the world? Would you choose to be someone who is like knowledgeable and learn everything that's available out there in this world? Or would you just do nothing? Like literally nothing. Not gonna lie, without a doubt, no hesitation, I would choose the third one. Doing anything is tiring as fuck, man. If really given the choice, I don't want to do anything at all. So lazy. I want to just lie on the bed and just sleep. She smiled as she looked at the Antares building waking up in the morning light, the misty steam rising from the oven at Sweet Tooth, and the cats at Antique Ink letting out lazy meows. How lazy can a meow be? Like that? Everything was bathed in radiant hope. Everything, absolutely everything, was incomparably brilliant.
寻梦者，我想对他们说一声抱歉，因为我的迷茫与执拗， 让大家不得不暂时归于遗弃。我这样糟糕的拟合数据模型，果然与本源的你截然不同。可迷茫、执拗也是我的一部分，不是吗？生活并不是永远美好温和、风平浪静，总会有迷惘困厄的时刻。重要的是在细微处感受，重新温柔地看待它。
Yeah, exactly.
的确。
She took a gentle breath and smiled again, gently but firmly, just as you did every time you resolved to pull yourself together and set off once more. The entire building was already hustling and bustling as usual, which you habitually called a return to peaceful life.
接下来，你有什么打算？如果可以，我想要帮忙收集仪器的能源，让小磊他们早日从仪器中醒来。作为补偿，在那之后，我会把我身上的能量交给小磊他们，彻底回归休眠。解决问题当然是寻梦者会做的事情，不过，对生活的感受，光有快速汲取的理论，没有自己的实践怎么行？
没错，我一向推崇在动手中学习。你现在不过是通过寻梦者们的记忆，懵懂地理解他们的感受。只有亲身实践过的道理，才能算得上真正理解，甚至认同。
Yeah, that's right. You need to experience it yourself. That's why go eat some banana boats or something. Yeah, go experience what the child experience for yourself. You're going to enjoy the banana boat, trust me.
正好，数据研究所缺一个像寻梦者一样聪明好学的学生，我看你就很有前途。
老师，拥有更多像寻梦者那样勤恳认真、聪慧上进的助手，就是你发明这台仪器的最初目的吗？
才不是，在你心中我就这么过分吗？呵呵，就算是这个目的，那又如何？我还是直接问他好了。你对我的提议有什么意见吗？
She tilted her head up to look at the calm girl, a pride that left no room for refusal written all over her face.
没有，我现在就去收集能源，帮助大家早日从数据休眠中醒来。
I wonder if this counts as a blackmail or guilt trip.
很好，你果然像寻梦者一样是个靠谱的行动派，我的眼光从不会出错。
看来又要有一位，甚至几位，拿着厚厚的论文，5次3番的找尤云老师要修改建议的寻梦者了。
哼哼，那怎么可能？有事先联系你的陈学姐，就这么定了。走啦，老师请你们吃甜蜜舌尖的第一炉黄油面包，吃完东西才有力气搞学术。
我怎么记得我与这台仪器故事的开始，就是老师送来的黄油面包？你不会又有什么新点子了吧？
Right, this whole thing actually started from the crushed butter bread. This is okay. This is actually quite a funny, not sure coincidence, but yeah, it is a pretty neat little callback there.
你猜？走啦，快跟上！
All right. After a few days, so a few days has passed, huh?
本文昨天已经通过了评审，作业也提交了。这种时候
Fuck, why did you yawn?
尤云老师，
Yawns are contagious. Why did you yawn? Hiya. Nothing jolted you from a state of complete relaxation to seriousness, quite like seeing Professor's name pop up in your chat app.
早上好，我可爱的弟子，吃过早饭了吗？啊，没什么，我只是随口一问。上一篇论文写得不错，作为老师，当然要给我努力、聪慧又特别完美的弟子一点好处，以示鼓励。
难道说是假期？
Now we're getting a butter bread.
没错，我为你准备了全。
Oh no, it's even worse.
多给你一点独当一面的机会，我觉得他说的对呀。在你 论文的主题冥思苦想，食不下咽。终于，我想通了，我决定像这次一样，继续不给你主题。怎么样？是不是很天才？我好像已经看到你开心的表情啦！你的成长真让老师欣慰。好啦，快去自由的享受这充满可能性的课题吧。你值得信赖、十分可靠的老师，游云。
Yeah, we look very joyful. Oh, wait a second. Professor Youyun's thoughtful text message. Yeah, very thoughtful, alright. Thanks, Professor Youyun. Oh boy. What a great professor. A long line of tasks flashed before your eyes. An unfinished paper, the massive amount of resources to keep the device running, and a new topic that, while its full scope remained unseen, was likely to be full of challenges.
我还是赶紧起床把这些部分写完，为这篇论文早日画上句号，留时间去准备新课题吧。
You roll out of bed, sit at your desk, open the file, and continue typing in last night's document.
现在想想，恰恰是这样一篇老师没有布置主题的
Wow.
让我在完成它的过
She
程
typed fast. Holy shit.
更多层面上的研究意义，比如
看见了凡常生活中每一个可爱的自己，也通过这些寻梦者的经历，再一次喜欢上你如此可爱的生活。
陈学姐，你不是带小磊他们去花店了吗？
She smiled softly and, as if it were the most natural thing, placed a bouquet of dew-covered lilies in the vase next to your TV before sitting down at your desk. Once again, without knocking the door, with spare key.
是啊，小磊说花开的这样好看，为什么我们不去郊游呢？所以他去叫其他数据模型，让我先来找你。让我看看你写的。
Your cheeks flushed red as you immediately blocked the computer screen with your hand.
我马上就写完致谢。陈学姐，你先去找小磊他们吧，我们研究所见。
你不需要你的陈学姐帮你改稿吗？
哪里有这些部分需要改稿的？陈学
Acknowledgement section.
真的，所以你能不能
Hang on, what's the acknowledgement section in the paper? I know that for the paper you kind of need those what is that? Like a segment for references, but what's the acknowledgement? Was there such a section? I don't remember though. Back, what did you miss? The lost girl become calm girl. So basically we showed a lot of calm at her and yeah, things is resolved. Yay, hooray, now we do more thesis paper.
我在甜蜜舌尖等你，顺便买些郊游吃的点心，要快点完成哦，寻梦者。
当然，谢谢你，陈学姐。
The thoughtful senior gently ruffled your hair, then quietly closed the door and left the apartment.
我想，这篇论文的完成，
Ooh.
首先最需要感谢的是游云老师，他将一切交给我负责，让我有机会经历这场远超论文本身
Hang on.
不可思议的冒险。
Papers though? You really need such an acknowledgement section to thank all the involved parties? I'm pretty sure that for papers you don't need that. You only need the acknowledgement for maybe bigger project, I think. But for papers, I thought, I thought the whole point of paper is to make it simple and clean. You need to have a title, you need to have a bunch of paragraphs to explain what you're trying to say with your research and all that. And then maybe slid in a bunch of references and all that stuff. And then that's all. You have a whole acknowledgement section here? Okay, that's new to me. Maybe it's a China only thing, I have no idea. Back then, my university, I remember papers, we don't have that. Alright. I don't know. Weird. Anyway, though, this is a nice little thing. Let me take a screenshot. I still don't know what I'm going to use all these screenshots for, but I'm just saving them. Because why not? Yeah, I like how they have like a bunch of these like, photos, right? And I can recognize some of these photos as a CG that we get from the main story. This is some memories here, alright? Also, holy crap, look at the keyboard. The keyboard doesn't even have anything written on the buttons. How did she even remember? How did she even remember what the buttons actually represents? I still have to every so often like look at the keyboards to know that what I'm actually pressing on. I don't understand all those blind typists. How do they even memorize all of this thing? Future keyboard. The funniest thing is that it doesn't look very futuristic. If you actually look at the layout of the keyboards, the buttons actually look identical to the keyboards that we have. So it's not very futuristic after all.
虽然老师有时会在我需要帮助的时候恰好暂离现场，有时会贴错仪器说明，让我只能自行大胆尝试。算了，这2句还是划掉吧。然而，就是这份不靠谱的信任，促使着我鼓起勇气，应对各种突发状况，比如意外出现的数据模型们，失控的工厂机器人。或许这就是独属于游云老师的指导方式，从实践中获取经验。
Oh yeah, the robot that went malfunction. In the end, did they even fix that? I remember just now they only mentioned that the reason of the robot go crazy is probably because the lay is like a data set that's created by the device. So like some kind of signal interference of some or something like that. So in the end though, what fixed that? They do like a forced shutdown and then did they reboot the system? And if they ever reboot the system, do they ever send any of the data set there to work again? Like yeah, what happened after that with the robots or the what is that, the factory there? Yeah, they kind of just skip that whole plot. Okay, fine. It's probably fine, and they probably think that it's not even worth a mention after that. So yeah, whatever, we'll take that.
我还要特别感谢我的学姐陈雪，无论是为我演示仪器操作，还是在我最无助的时候及时出现。虽然她好像总是突然出现在我的身旁，尤其是在我的公寓里。
It's time to confiscate that spare key, you know.
和她一起操作仪器，时不时被她捉弄，还有夹在2个她之间羞怯窘迫的时刻。
Caught between two hers. Oh, so even the other Chen Xue is still working right now. Eh?
于我而言，都成为了这次研究中温暖的回忆。
I wonder if the data sets actually age.
当然，我也没有忘记郑重感谢所有数据模型。年少的游云老师，真想不到，游云老师居然也有被戳破心事而慌乱无比的时候。他让我模仿老师演讲时自信的样子，还告诉我，既然我的努力问心无愧，研究严谨详实，我就该鼓足勇气展现给每一个人。
Are you sure this is something that you should be saying in the acknowledgement section? I feel like you're exposing your friends a little bit too much.
还有直率爽朗的武力型，不对，活力型陈学姐。她直来直去的性格，无比高效的行动力，还有敢于打破一切阻碍的朝气，深深感染了我。虽然她差点把工厂机器锤飞的行为让我惊慌失措， 但和他一起解决难题的过程让我发现，自己远比想象中更坚强可靠，可以在关键时刻站出来，独当一面。当然，我也不能忘记感谢我自己。确切的说，是我们。总是充满勇气的，在课题准备阶段敢于创新的我；总是认真严谨的，在研究阶段一丝不苟的我；总是柔软又耐心的，主动去解决研究过程中每一处困难的我。
It's kind of funny how if you don't actually understand the context, she kind of sounds like that narcissistic person that's just phrasing herself.
还有奇迹般可爱的小磊，迷惘而执着地追寻着目标的寻梦者，我们都构成了我不可或缺的一部分。还好那场让我猝不及防的对峙，最终以温暖的方式落下帷幕。或许，生活本身就充满了对峙与茫然，我们有时难以预料过程，也无法决定结果。所以，生活并不虚名为远大目标的追求。我们已经在每一天的旅途中，经由自己温柔细腻的感受重新看待它，并赋予它属于自己的意义。最后，我也不能忘记感谢寻梦者，感谢一直以来努力学习做研究，并在失败与迷茫中，带着大家与我的温暖，不断前行的我。
Somehow, I'm starting to feel like the one who's writing the report right now is actually the one who's lost? Or is it? Where's the part where she talk about the me who was lost? The dream seeker who feels lost yet stubbornly pursue her goals. We'll make out the... Okay, this is the original dream seeker. It feels so weird to actually thanking herself like that. Yeah, for those who don't know the context, this one actually sounds like how to say? But yeah, you take all of this conversation out of context, she really feels so narcissistic, man.
其实我最应该感谢的是这件事发生在休息日的清晨，还好没有人看高能量版本寻梦者降临欧夏的景象。
High energy Kawa the 69's conquest of Ozia. What's that?
写完了，该和新朋友们一起去郊游了。等等，差点忘了这个。
With utmost solemnity, you key in a line of small text at the end of acknowledgement. Kawada 69 who will continue to work hard at the Antares building in Ozia. Aww. You know, I feel like the only thing that I didn't quite like about it is that it kind of feels like she is trapped in a loop where she will never escape the papers. However, though, I do think that this is quite a great story. It's kind of like they're trying to tell you, give us a valuable lessons about how to take care of life. Like, life is just kind of you are expected to be lost, and it's okay to feel lost, and like, yeah, you are going through a life to give it meanings and all that stuff. Like, yeah, there's quite a lot of valuable lesson in this one little story here. I can tell that the developer is trying to relay the message here to the player who are experiencing the story, and I do think that it is very nice. So yeah, overall I did quite enjoy it, even though the outcome is a little bit it just feels a little bit rushed. I mean, with the part where we're confronting with the what is that, the lost version of herself, that part just feels a little bit it just feels a little bit rushed, because all that happens is that the data set is absorbed by her, and then she gained the memories, the feelings, and yeah, all that stuff. She gained the data, and then she transformed into the calm girl, and she's not too lost anymore. That's all. But it's carried on in quite like there were some comedic way. There were some comedic moments. There's also some quite heartwarming, touching moments. And yeah, overall I did quite enjoy the story. It's very great. The only thing, yeah, right. Just now I say that it does feels a little bit disappointing, right? With the way it turns out, because it feels a little bit rushed. But yeah, that's actually not the most disappointing part. I feel like the story itself is great. If anything, I want to complain though. The freaking time gate. The freaking time gate in this gameplay right here. That's my only complaint. You have to actually play the game. Like you have to clear part 1, and then you do this research thingy with the dailies and all this stuff. You do all of this, like you actually have to wait for in-game, no, not in-game, I mean like real life time, like one day. No, I think you need to wait like at least 2 days pass to continue to part 2. And then after part 2, you have to wait for probably another like 2 or 3 more days until to continue with the part 3. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Like yeah, that time gate with the resource is I would say the only things that I did not enjoy about this event. But when you go through the story, it's actually pretty great. Yeah, I really enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, the story was amazing. Okay, anyway, that's all for the story of this event. It was very great, alright. Ugh, now back to the gameplay. We have kind of waited for like 2 weeks since we last played through the part 1 and then got stuck. So right now, let's see what we can do with the amount of resource that we have gathered up. First thing first, let's upgrade the engine, and then the data research institute. I think we can upgrade. Oh no, we have to wait until level 9. Okay, let's see, what do we need to do here? Upgrade any resource extracting building 3 times. Okay, 1, 2, and we need some cube. Okay, we can get the cube here. Mine. I won't say that this game mode this event doesn't really have any gameplay at all, because like we still have this right here, like some claw games and stuff. But yeah, I still don't quite like the resource management part. Am I nitpicking too much? Okay, we're gonna grab everything. Grab the gold. Boom, we don't need that. Ooh, big rock. Big gold. Look like a small PP. Okay, we grab this red ore, and then 2 more cube. Okay, nice. Now we can upgrade the resource building again. Another one. Okay. Research level 9. This time we need to upgrade everything to 1 level, I guess. Build the second meteoric gold mine. We can build another one. Ooh. Okay. Upgrade. Alright. We need some more cube. Ah! Look at all these moving rocks. How are they even moving in the first place? Yeah. Okay, got a cube. Ah! See, this is why I don't trust the crane game. Even here it feels like such a lie. Nah! Why are you moving so fast? Stop! Red cube, stop! Okay. That doesn't make sense, like they can't move so fast in space. Now even if they can move fast in space, they are moving fast in such a manner that they're going back and forth. If you are moving fast, you should not be able to just turn and suddenly go back from where you came from. That's not how it works in the space. Nuh-uh. Alright, anyway, we'll upgrade everything. Holy shit, we broke. Okay, now we need to upgrade the trade downgrade. For prospecting an area, the number of usable explore queues increased by 1. Okay. Now we can prospect all of these areas. More cubes. Oh, okay. Yeah, just look at the timer, guys. See? Too much time gates. You literally have to be here to wait for 18 hours. There's nothing much that you can do here. You can't speed this up. You cannot speed this timer up. All you can do is just wait until the next day. That's why it's a little bit questionable to even say that this game mode has like a gameplay. I don't know, I just don't like that. Damn, a lot of shit to do in Impactor. Nah, just this event. When it comes to just doing dailies, nah, there's nothing much. Or is it? Actually, there's quite a lot of things that you can do for dailies. If you join a guild or armada in this game's term, you can just wait. In terms of things you do in this game for dailies, if you ever join an armada, you can do the sim battle, and then you can do the commission here. Just request something and then just keep submitting, that's all. And then the warehouse here, this part is optional. You can try to request something, and you can also send donate something to people. That's it. It's not necessary to as a daily. And then not much actually, now that I think about it. If I ever want to just speedrun my daily mission, all I needed to do is just go to my dorm. I click this, I click on errand, I do a quick dispatch, I claim the reward from yesterday, and then I come here, Material expedition. Do a quick run button. Like QTE everything. No, not QTE. I forgot what was the term they used. And then maybe if you don't want to do anything else, just expedition. Quick expedition. You send some. And then you claim some from your past expedition that you sent out. That costs some stamina. And then you're really done with your dailies. Like there's actually not much to do if you choose to be casual. This game is like... Honkai Impact is actually one of the quickest game to clear when it comes to all the HI3 games that's out. It's kind of on par with Zenless Zone, but it's slightly different in such a way that Zenless Zone, you're kind of wasting your stamina if you don't spend them. But here though, on the other hand, a lot of those resources, you don't really need it too much, especially if you already reached your end game. Yeah, it's a weird one. The other things is kind of extra. You can do the open world. Like you have the post Honkai Odyssey 2 episodes, and then there's also the Samsara something, and there's another one, I forgot what it's actually called, the 6 South HQ or something. And there's also the Realm of Battle. There's Super String Dimension, which is like the Abyss. This thing resets like 3 times in a week. And then there's Memorial Arena, resets once per week. Universal Mirage also once per week. Elysian Realm also once per week. All of these are technically just weeklies, aside from Super String. There's a lot of things to do, but at the same time not much to do. Welcome to Honkai Impacted. Alright, back to the event. Where were we just now? Right. We can still upgrade something here. We'll upgrade the data minings. We'll unlock some recipe for item crafting. Power supply, okay. With that, we have unlocked everything in the Data Research Institute. That's still the daily mining. Whoa, what the heck is that? Data Research Institute developed the Super Grab feature. At daily random mining nodes, you can shoot multiple hooks to grab all mineable items in one go. What the fuck? You're telling me that when you reach level 9, you unlock that upgrade? You can just skip the dailies? Okay. Yeah, that's why I say that the daily part for this... no, not daily part. I mean the gameplay aspect for this events is kind of questionable. But well, the story is still very nice, so I forgive them. Alright, we're now at research level 10. What's this? Successfully prospect all areas. Okay, now all we can do is just wait. Play ranked regular mining once. Huh? Ranked regular mining? Wait. We have a rank mode in this game mode? Really? Wait, really? Alright, before that though, we are done with all of the upgrade. What is that? The upgrades, I think. Oh wait, no, not yet. We still need some cubes, which we can only get from prospecting. So yeah, all we can do is wait now. Unless there's some cube here. Ah, this is the rank one. Ah! No! My regen! Damn, that's evil. Why is there so many bombs here? No, that was my last mineral. Why would we do that? Wow, look at this ranker. 100,000. Sheesh. Can we do this infinitely? They just left their bond in space. Guess they don't need them. Yeah, who is they in the first place, right? Simon, did you leave all of this bomb? How dare you? Drilling too much into the space. Hiya. Okay, we don't need this. We'll grab this one. Ah! Fuck! Fuck you! Fuck you with your bombs! Do we try hard on this? Do we actually try hard on this? One more try. How did you miss that? That actually destroyed the... Oh, Nande! Fuck! Fuck this shit. I think I'm done. Yeah. I don't like the bombs. No! My big bomb! My big rock! My big ball-shaped rock! How dare you! Okay, I'm done. I think I'm done. This game rocks. You know, that joke will work better if you did not explain it. But yeah, I do think that this game rocks. It's rock hard. Get it? Alright. Anyway, with that, I think we are kind of done with the event for now. We still can do something here, which is to sell, to craft some items and then sell, I guess. Oh, you have to obtain this from prospecting. 60%. Yeah, I think I'm going to craft this one. And then we'll sell them. Look at that! 2 million! How many robots can we buy with this? Almost all. Almost. We still need 300 gold. But fear not. I have gathered up quite a lot of acceleration tickets for the past 2 weeks. So where's that again? Gold mine. Okay. Accelerate. Alright. And now we craft the same thing again. And then we trade all this again. 2 million! And then we buy this. And with that, we have now owned all of the robots. Yippee! Now all we can do is just wait. Yep. All we need to do is just wait. Yeah, some gamers need controllers. Yeah. We all love the sticks on those controllers. Am I right, boys, girls? The sticks on the controller is my favorite part. Alright. Honestly, we don't really need to do anything with this robot now. But yeah, I guess why not? I think I'm going to give all of them, each of them, like 1,000 production of yeah, close to 1,000 should be enough. Oh wait, that's a little bit too much. 950 then. Okay, all of you get 950. Ah, still not enough. Okay, fine. 900. Okay, 900. Enough? Enough yet? Okay, good. Ah, but then I cannot max out on catalyst. Yeah, we don't need it anyway. Yeah, we don't need this. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, honestly, we did not need to do that at all. We don't need the resources after all. Since if we ever have any need for resources, we can still use the acceleration ticket. But yeah, I think with that, we are really done with the events. We're not completely done because we still have to wait for 18 hours and maybe another 18 hours after that. But yeah, that's really my only complaint about these events is that there's too much of wait time that you need in order to complete everything. That's all. I mean, even though it looks very quick for you guys if you are watching this right now, I actually stocked up on the tickets and all that in like 2 weeks. It took me 2 weeks. So yeah, that's the only thing that annoyed me. But overall, the story is very great. So yeah, I'm going to let them off the hook just because the story was great. Yeah, kids need the robot toys. Yeah. Not to mention the robot toys with the controller especially. Oh boy, the way they vibrates. That's also another neat feature with the controller. For some reason, I'm holding up my controller right now, but you guys can't even see it. I don't know why I did that. You know, there's a lot of times I feel like maybe I'm not supposed to be a VTuber, but instead maybe a Flash tuber. There's too many times I'm doing my gestures and all that, but you guys can't even see it, so what even is the point? Well, anyway though, I think for now we are done with this event, Project Sea of Data Thesis Crisis. Yeah, overall very lovely event. I do enjoyed it a lot. The rank mining though, I'll come back to get a revenge like maybe off stream, but yeah, for now I think I'm done. It's stupid. It's pretty stupid, alright. The placement of the bomb, I hate that so much. Call it a day. Do we call it a day or do we check out the Starry Voyage? I mean, I did say that I want to check this out. Okay, you know what guys, just a little bit more. Since we're done with the events for Project Sea of Data now, let's check out the Starry Voyage. And by the way, I will not go through the story of Starry Voyage since this is technically a rerun and I have already played these events before. From what I can recall, it's like a episode of who is this again? This girl. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about that name. God damn it. Grisio, right? Grisio. Grisio's journey on the what is that, in the space, like in the journey, like some centuries after she got sent out from the on the spaceship, and then she landed on one of the planet, and there were some life form living right there, and then she's kind of helping out to cultivate the place. I think that's the gist of this event. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to skip this. All right, if you guys are curious about this, maybe try to look up the board somewhere on my channel. I'm not sure whether they are up. I'm going to try and look it up and like post a link maybe. Or just play the game yourself. It's a pretty fun one as well. Also, they have feet. I remember this is that event where it start off with Grisho just chilling out, and then suddenly they receive a distress signal, and then they show Grisho's speed. Yeah, I'm not showing that right now. Nah. If you guys want feed, especially for those of you who are from Twitch, you can always summon my feed. So like, yeah, you guys don't need feed. Okay, the gameplay for this one is a Pokemon battle. Right, Pokemon battle. Okay, this one is actually quite fun. Okay, the enemy is coming, you place the card, and they are going to help you to fence off the enemy. Where is the double speed? The enemies, did he just die with a farting sound? Use melee monster to counter, okay. Yeah, why did the monster actually die while making fart noises? That's kind of weird. Looks like Clash Royale. Yeah, it's pretty similar. Notice that on your enemy base, you have a rock. You have a rock on the enemy base. But on your own base, you have a girl standing right there. We need archer. Ow. Holy shit. That hurts. That really hurts. You only have limited amount of energy to take care of this. Stupid bug. Die with your fart. Energy surge. So we can now summon more, right? Oh boy, this is going to take a while. Now I remember. Back then, I remember struggling a lot, especially on the challenge mode for this one. Okay. Should I do another stream shot for this? Do you guys want me to stream the gameplay for this? Yeah, for now I'm just trying to like check out the game mode, but Yeah, it does bring me back a little bit of that memories that I had before with this event. It's a very long one until we reach the end for just one planet, and then you actually have like some extra stages as well. Like this one is actually very tough. Yeah, do you guys actually want to see me play through this whole events again? Ugh. If you guys want me to stream the whole playthrough of it, then yeah, let me know down in the comments below or something. I'm not sure if they actually made any changes to the what is that, the cards that you get to summon in this game, this events here. But yeah, it's going to take a while, so just to be clear, I will not be go through the story because it's going to be a repeat. I have already went through the story before. So yeah, let me know down in the comments below if you're watching through the bot, I guess. Ugh. For now, let's just at least do until we unlock the daily lah. Okay, this is a new deck, I think. Oh, you're just starting off like this? Okay, fine. Yeah, why the enemy die like this? They just go... Maybe they have to release their gas when they die. Oh no. Okay, it's still pretty easy. Partner training now available. Oh yeah, right! You actually need a gacha for the units! Right, I forgot about that. Unlock talent. Okay. Unlock Raid Tide, a wish card. Oh shit, we actually have to learn more about this gameplay mode. Every level you go to gets difficult. Yeah, it does get very difficult. I think they don't have level system, but I recall they have the rarity system. And for the one that's closer to the end game for this event, you actually have to deal with a bunch of 3-star that just keep coming at you while you're having like very limited resources. But I do remember back then we have quite a number of cards. I mean, like quite a lot of them are actually very useful, very strong even. Some of them are straight out just broken. But it's still enough to give you a hard time because of like, you know, the energy requirements and all that. It is pretty stupid, alright. You can do it, you can beat them. Yes, we can! Oh, Red Branch Talent skill and obtain a special pink card slot. Pink card are wish cards with 0 cost but require a certain amount of energy to be consumed. Pink cards can be used repeatedly, but a certain amount of energy has to be consumed each time before they can be played. So basically, you deploy units, and the units is going to cost energy and deplete enough energy, and you can summon the special card, like that. Okay. Yeah, these are some of the requirements. Well, for now we're just going to keep summoning. Oh no, we need a ranged unit. Okay, now we can use the card. Berserk circle lasts 6 seconds. Your monster become berserk inside it, attacking and moving faster. Oh! Go, 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 go. Kill them all. Yeah, I don't like this thing. Stupid beetle. Okay, 1-4. Here we met with a new citizen from the place. I think. Did they actually join the deck? I don't think they did. Ooh. We need someone to block the way. Four more. We need to deploy 4 more energy. Go, robot guy! You can do it! Nah. They just keep dying! Ah! Attack faster, please! God damn it! Okay, it is time. Go gang them up. Go gang them up. Nah, stop dying so quickly. Hiya, my unit so useless. Okay. Obtain the new tool, Stellar Paintbrush. What? What did we get? Wow, we got the star effect. Holy shit, healing circle. We got a healing circle, guys, from growing a dick. What? Well, I guess in a way, dick can be healing for some. Very true. Very true. Luca. We are still not unlocking the dailies. Why is it taking so long though? Oh no, we need some range unit. Please walk faster. Holy shit, they got a freaking Gundam in! No, 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 no. No, 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 wait, no, 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 no. How do we take on this? Oh no, it's looking red. Ah, I don't feel so good. Okay, never mind, he died. Ha! Weak toys. Yeah. The lineup is so annoying to deal with. Yamelo! Slay him. Uh oh. Do we still have the robot guy? Come on. Robot guy. Please, robot guy. Come. Oh wait, the robot guy is here. Okay. Stun the robot guy. Gundam fights, baby. Ay, 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 ay. He's hard, man. Okay, okay, I think we're done. I think we're done. Okay, let's go. Just realized my side looks like the Millennium Falcon from Star Wars. Who the heck is that? Millennium Falcon? When it comes to Star Wars, I only know Luke and the Darth Vader. And I've been spoiled enough to know that Darth Vader is his father. Oh, okay, we unlocked the daily challenge. You can complete daily challenges to get a certain number of starry mileages. Okay. It's a ship? My side looked like a ship? Wait, hang on. That made no sense. I don't even look like ship. How come you can shoot laser beam? Stupid robot! Please give more low cost unit. Please. I'm a swarm them all. Let me swarm them all. Yes, heal them all. Yes. Yes. Ada. Okay, fine. 3 cost. Okay, 0 cost. Nice. Yes. Heal them up. Yes. You're moving so slow. Go faster, Haya. What's the double speed, man? Can I like make it go faster? Why can we not do that? Energy search. Okay, I don't think we can actually clear this. Reminds you of that? How? Now I'm actually very curious. What do you mean I look like a ship, the fuck? I would rather you ship me with the men's or the women's. But not like that, not like a literal ship. That's pretty weird, not gonna lie. Okay, we can upgrade some talents here. Let's just unlock all of this. And then... Okay. Lower the counts for the energy to deploy. Okay. What's this brush? Stella paintbrush cap. Oh, there's actually a cap to the brush that you can obtain. Okay. Alright, one more try. This time with newfound power. They are died. They are died. Meow. Meow. Why did my unit die first? No. Ooh, a new unit. I'm just gonna keep spawning. Keep going. Keep going, my minions. Swarm them all. Swarm them all, kill them all, leave no witness. I'm surprised to see that they are actually surviving quite well. Uh oh. Ah yeah, wrong placement. Ah. Okay, almost. We almost cleared this. Wow, the fact that we literally just started. What's the RNG for that to happen? Believe in the heart of the cards. Yeah. Your grandpa's deck will never betray you. Believe in your grandpa. If you did not believe in your cards. Is this a mobile game? Technically, yeah, I guess. It's kind of hard to say. You know, I've noticed that a lot of gacha games nowadays is very hard to answer that question. Are gacha games or mobile games, guys? I mean, if you really think about it, a lot of gacha games are now like, you know, released with like cross platforms as a feature, and usually it has mobile, it has a PC, it has PS4 or PS5 as the platforms. Like in that case, can you confidently say that any of these gacha games as a mobile game? That's actually a good question. For me, I think for Honkai Impact, I would say yes because of the way the game is played. The other games like Genshin and stuff, I'm not quite sure. Genshin and Wuwa, especially Wuwa. I refuse to believe Wuwa is a mobile game. I'm surprised by that question, not gonna lie. Nice one. Alright, anyway though, we still have quite a lot to do, and the last place is actually locked. Whoa, look at that. You have to clear the I star 213. So many stages. Sheesh. Yeah, I know what, guys. I think we are going to be come back here for this Interstellar Merchant maybe next week. Hang on. It says unlock on June 2nd, right? Yeah, that's next week. That is next week. We'll come back for more next week. And maybe we'll also try out the Deep in the Starry Sky. Like I mentioned, we will not go through the story this time because yeah, we have already played through this before. If you guys are curious about the story, just play the game yourself, or maybe try and check my VODs or something. I'll try to find the VODs and maybe link it down in the comments. What is that, the description of the VODs? But I don't know. I have a feeling I did not cap the VOD. While we're at it though, next week I also want to go through the main story for part 2. Hopefully I can find the time for that. But yeah, we're going to play through the main story for this version of Honkai Impactor next week. And then also try to find some time to do what is this again? The Starry Voyage rerun event. So that one's for next week though. For now, I think I'm going to call it a day. This Starry Voyage is going to take a while, so I believe it's best to take up like a separated stream slot for this. Sounds good. Yeah, I think so too. Thanks for agreeing. Mwah. Man, I'm feeling kind of tired. Alright, that's all for now, I guess. Thank you guys so much for watching so far. If you joined the live stream, whether you are lurking, whether you chatted, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate that. If you are watching from the VOD, appreciate it. Thanks for giving me those watch time. Hey, give me more. But yeah, appreciate it. So yeah, I hope my stream was entertaining for you, and there were quite a lot of yapping and stuff. I hope those were also entertaining to listen into, and yeah, thanks for being here. I'll see you guys again in the next one. Next week we will cover the Honkai Impacted story, and hopefully I'll try to find some time to also do this Starry Voyage events. Maybe in a separate slot, or maybe in the same slot as the one with the main story, but we'll see how it goes first. I'll try to manage the plan. If I cannot, then we'll just do the Starry Voyage rerun event like maybe 2 weeks later. Well, I'll let you guys know when it's decided. But yeah, I'll see you guys again in the next stream, alright? It was fun chatting. Go get some rest. Yeah, I'll go take my rest now. Nah, just kidding. I'm still going to do some editing and stuff. But well, yeah, I'll make sure to get the rest. Well, hope to see you guys again in the next round, alright? Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys again in the next stream. Since it's already a new day, I'm going to use the night. So the next stream will be happening tonight, not Honkai stream. Tonight we will be continuing with our playthrough with Crosscode, the New Game Plus Sergi Hack Run. We are now almost reaching the end of the game now. I mean, at least the base game. So, this could potentially be the finale of Crosscode base game. So, if you guys are interested, feel free to drop by and yeah, enjoy the run, I guess. If you have been missing out on the rest of the run, don't worry. There's a whole playlist right there on the channel. So yeah, just check those out, I guess. Trust me, Crosscode is worth your time. Yeah, play them if you don't want to watch if you don't want to watch my playthrough, play the game yourself. Go get the game, play it. I don't care if there's like a discount or not. The game is cheap as fuck. Just get the game, play it. But yeah, anyway, bye guys. Thanks so much for today. Otsukawa. I'll see you guys again in the next one. This is for you guys who is always being here. If you're not here, too bad. This is not for you. Come my stream for more often, then you will get more live cases. Okay, bye bye. Good night kisses done. What else is there? Alright, no more. I'm going to end the stream now, guys. See you guys again soon. Take care. Bye bye. Good night. Like really, thanks so much for today. It has been short, but it has been a lot of fun with the event stories and all that. So hope to see you guys again soon. Have a nice week. Have a nice weekend. And see you guys again soon. Mwah.